What's up, Dub Nation? Hey, everybody. Katie. Perfect comment right there. Let's throw up the back screen. Referees. Kind of middling refs here. Mark Lindsay, he's all right. How many years does he have? 17. Actually, no, I was thinking this guy was somebody else. No, I don't like him that much. Nick Buchert, meh, 14 seasons. CJ Washington, no profile. Good thing Draymond's not playing tonight, that type of deal. I also want to tell you that I totally agree with you, Dean. Stay locked in and ignore the noise. Speaking of Dean, excuse me, I just got done eating dinner. My first meal of the day, actually. My schedule is totally like an NBA player's. Like, it's totally skewed. Like, I know a guy that works for NBA Entertainment, and he got really close with Gilbert Arenas, and he would text me, and he would go, "Oh, I'm here with Gil," and it'd be like 1 a.m. After a game, and that's what happens in the NBA. That's just like me. But anyway, I want to let you guys know that one of the things that helped me get away from the noise, the social media noise, that is, the negativity that we saw when we got bombarded by like 293 concurrents last night after the loss, I actually meditate. So I would recommend that to you guys. If anybody wants to know how or why or, whatever, where, just hit me up. Hit me up anytime. You can email me, rich@letsgowarriors.com, and yada, yada, yada. But go look at my latest article. This is why I was so busy today. Again, I've said this before yesterday, etc. I think it is now up to Steph to really break Steve Kerr out of the trance. But I understand the trance. I understand the loyalty that he has for Steph, Klay, and Draymond. The only thing that will change our, let's call it, trajectory of riding this until the wheels fall off. That's a scary notion. Oddly enough, it's how Klay described it on the podium with Steph, Klay, and Draymond. The paradigm, the organic offense, of course, the DPOY defense leading to the organic offense. And we don't have Draymond right now, so that makes things more difficult. We don't know when he's coming back exactly, probably sometime this month, but the alarm bells are there. I mean, 16 and 18 is enough of an alarm bell with or without Draymond. And you look back to when we had KD. I mean, obviously, KD, you got to fit him into the equation. And that's what we did. We posted him up when things got stagnant. I wrote about that in here. And it's like, I think we're at a point, we did that some for Wiggins. We did that for Wiggins. This is not the article. This is from Christmas Day. It's referenced in the Substack. They like to embed your copy and paste links of Substacks so you can read full story. But yeah, down here I talk about Duren and everything. So this is the main article today. I think it's up to Steph. Dude, step up. And like I wrote on Christmas, maybe, and it was under the context of Klay, because Klay was struggling like mad, right? I said, maybe it's time for a guy like Klay to just have some humility and say, hey, look, I've got to be doing less heat checks. I got to do this. Lo and behold, once again, something I said on the air actually happens in real life. Like, this is no coincidence. I mean, I live and breathe the Warriors. Let's Go Warriors has been around for 10 years. I went to every practice for 8 years. Every practice, every shoot around, and then for the last 3 years, every road game. The only arena I've never been to is Memphis. That's the only one. I don't have any desire to go there. I don't have any desire to go anywhere else because me being here on YouTube, trying to educate everyone here on what I've seen, what I know from, I wrote about an example from my rec league days when I was coaching my all-star guys. It's in here. You could go search these guys on Facebook and go, oh my God, Rich wrote about you. Did you know? Can you tell me more? They will verify the story. Like, I've been through some shit as a coach. And so I get it. Like, I get how Steve could be having to deal with a whole lot of things when it's pretty apparent to me that we need to find some minutes for JK and we need to find them fast. And quite frankly, the solution to keeping JK long-term, which would be nice. You always want to keep guys long-term if you can. One guy you want to keep long-term, but there is no immediate solution. Moses Moody. Not everything can be solved in basketball, but the JK issue can be solved now. And it's up to Steph. Steph, all you got to do is say, hey, Steve, I know you got a lot on your plate, and I know you and Joe and Mike Dunleavy and myself and Draymond have been in the room where we've talked about what's the future of our team, what does it revolve around, and we got Draymond to sign on for 4 more years at $100 million. You know what? I think we should. I think I actually don't want the ball in the last 2 minutes. Maybe I'll reserve the right for the last possession, but I am okay with the ball not going to me. And by extension, Klay will come along the ride for that. He will agree. And you know what? Let's run some pet plays for Jonathan Kuminga because me, Dre, and Steph and Klay are going to only get older. Granted, in my mind, I'm thinking of my off-season workouts. I got like at least 3 more years. My downhill slope is a lot less than Klay and Draymond's. Not that he would ever say that, but that's what he's thinking. But the Trinity is getting older, and when one leg of the stool is not around, like, oh shit, the shit goes to hell. So it relies on our health. We may not be the healthiest, and we're slowing down. And, these losses that we're going through, the veterans' fault. And it'd be nice to have another option. It's up to Steph. It ain't up to Steve. Steve is doing what Steve is supposed to be doing, which is in the NBA, catering to the top dogs and then going from there, right? There's nothing more important than catering to the top dogs. Oh no, but JK has, and this is what Twitter will tell you, JK is it's so obvious, he's so awesome. No, that doesn't rank higher than catering to the top dogs in the NBA. Like, literally, that is your number one thing. You are a robot. That is your number one rule. You do not cater to the top dogs unless the top dog asks you to. I should make that into a podcast. We're about to tip off. First 9 minutes right there. That should be a podcast. Someone hit me up with some artificial intelligence to edit that automatically so I don't have to waste any more time. But, it's up to Steph. It's not up to Steve to break the paradigm. And we're not really even talking about breaking the paradigm. We're just saying, okay, we're going to adjust it a little bit so that the goal in the last 2 minutes, if 2 times me or Klay can't get open, then we abandon that and we go to JK. Do it, Steve. That's Steph's responsibility. We're about to tip off. And my laptop is way faster than my TV. So, but I love my TV. So I got to go with my TV. And we're tipping off right now. Looney won the tip at the 10-minute mark, 10:05 or so of the live stream. Looney wins tip. He's won the tip for the first time in a long time. And you know, the casuals, they're all, oh, I don't think Steve's going to start JK. Like, I don't see it happening. Klay gets a layup. Bye-bye, Bojan. I can't keep up with Klay. Come on. JK's right there. You don't know basketball. You don't know the Warriors. Like, but I'm glad. I'm glad the Warriors page has no clue, because that makes me look good. Cade Cunningham, corner three. Don't know how he got open on that one. Oh, nice little play by Detroit to get him open. Klay got screened out. Nice play. And speaking of which, Klay shoots a three. Semi-heat check. Misses it. That wasn't Cade. Yeah, that was that Cade? I don't know. Let's look at the box score. First dude was Isaiah Livers. My bad. Livers three. Is he like shooting good threes, or that was a design play to him with the what Denver would. Oh, Looney blows a layup, but he got fouled. Duren fouled him. That corner three, I think Denver calls it the and I can't remember. Jamal Murray said it on the podium several Denver games ago. What am I looking up? Oh, Isaiah Livers. Livers? 25%. How about last 5 games? Wow. Okay. Livers is only at what? 25%. So I'm okay with Klay giving that one up, in other words. Back to our box score. Let's throw this down here. All right. So 4-3 we're up due to the Klay layup and the Looney free throws. Bojan gets the switch. He's on Looney. Backs it back out. He wants some room to take him downhill, and he does. Golly. Missed it. JK was there for the help. Klay ties it up for a jump ball. Good physicality, Klay. I'm watching the replay. He boxed out Duren. Klay did a box out, according to my laptop with the slower stream. Whoa, drink. Everybody drink. Wow, Klay boxed out Duren. Yeah, you look for these little things in the beginning. All right, so Klay's got a jump ball against Duren. 12 on the shot clock. Loses the tip. Out to Livers. Out to Bojan. Over to Cade. One-on-one Looney. How did Looney get on him? Well, his jump ball situation. And, you know, it's hard to work on those things. There's no practice, but Loon versus Cade after a jump. Not what you would want. But here we get pick and roll Steph, Looney, and off of the curl, and we got it. So we're up 6-5. Cade loses the ball. All right. Looney with the help. Good defense by Steph. Great defense by Steph, in fact. We miss. Looney gets a rebound. JK finds Steph, finds Looney. Back to JK, back to Steph. Look at the passing by JK. No good, though. All right. That'll be Cade. Jumper good, Cade. All right, let's see here. Sorry. JK late 3 with 4 on the shot clock. No good. In and out. And we'll get Cade against JK one-on-one. Gets the step. Jump hook or running hook. No good. He wanted a foul. Ball gets out to Klay in the open court. Finds JK for a dunk. Oh, Klay assisting again. You love it. You love it. Good cut as well by JK. I have a feeling JK is going to play 24 minutes or so or more. In the pregame, Steve did say that he needed to get him more minutes. Whether that means closing or not, who knows, but he needs to get him more minutes. And JK gets a rebound there as well. Klay holds it over to JK, looking for somebody. Steph gets the hell out of there, and we're stuck. Over to Looney. Looney waiting. Gets CP3 the ball up top. Was a good screen by JK, but now we've killed it. He's waiting. Finds Klay. Way to wait, because that got Klay open, but he missed the three. Hold on. Klay missed the three. All right, Boyan one-on-one CP in the post, throws the ball away, trying to go cross court to Sadiq Bey. Not a good pass. So that's a turnover on them. CP will walk it up over to Looney. And he finds JK on the slip. Beautiful. He was fouled, though, so dead ball. You love this action. And Detroit's not a team, they're not as defensively smart as Denver. So we're going to get our actions are going to work, which also Dean talked about it last night. Dean Chambers, my co-host, it was Denver. Like, everybody calmed down a little bit. It was Denver. So there's that part that a lot of people forget about. CP. Distant post against Cade. Steph goes to set a pick. Klay finds Looney. Tic-tac-toe JK again. Klay being unselfish. Tic-tac-toe. You won't get credit for that on the assist, but wow. Beautiful, man. And they're going to shoot a three. No good. That was Oscar Thompson. JK brings it up. He's got one-on-one. Bye-bye, Livers. Draws a foul. You can tell when it's like downhill time for JK. So far, so good. I mean, we keep doing this. Detroit has no chance because, and I shouldn't say that. Every time I say something this year, this is the year of humble pie. The basketball gods, Klay says, "What you want to bench me?" Gets benched like basketball gods. But anyway, I shouldn't say that. But I do feel like if we keep executing and don't get too cool for school, as Klay said on the podium last night, we got to stay focused. I don't care how bad Detroit is, Just execute for one game, please. Thompson, baseline, good physicality, Klay. They're not calling that today. Oh, beautiful. And Oscar has to defer to get it over to Boyan against CP. No chance. Great defense. Especially Klay. Klay will shoot a jumper. No good in transition. I don't mind that. It was in transition. But they go alley-oop. Oscar misses, and Duren is there for the putback. Looney wasn't going to get off the floor that quickly, and it was over Steph as well. Then Steph throws the ball to the other team. Can't do that. Come on, Steph. 12-9. Cade misses a three, though. Looney rebound. Klay takes it. Duren blocks it. Klay gets his own rebound, puts it back. And that's a timeout. 14-9. I'm sure 5:53 to go. I'm sure Monty Williams is not happy with the transition defense because we're just going down there quickly, Warriors basketball style, and beating them down the floor. Yeah, I think that back-to-back thing is a little exaggerated nowadays. We're at a point where we need to win games, and you can see the transition since KD. You have a guy like KD, you can be super conservative with back-to-backs. All of a sudden, fast forward to now, you know, it's just kind of what we know about back-to-backs has tapered off. What else we talking about? Klay has been... Klay and Curry look tired? Come on, man. Golly. Bloomer, I got to just dispel your theories, man. I don't know, what is it, an addiction to it? I don't know. I guess it's better than just complaining every single time. Oh, Klay missed. Oh, Steph missed. It's better than that, but there's no way they're tired. Absolutely no way. Like, nah, there's enough adrenaline in there. I know it's a back-to-back, but come on. Tip-off, your adrenaline kicks in right away. Now, maybe if you brought that up down the line, like fourth quarter, maybe, but we're in the first quarter. JK looks older with the haircut. Okay. I haven't looked really. All right. Next up is Cade. Sidestep 3 over Wiggs. No good. Trace, second unit is in, obviously. Trace rebound. JK will stay with the second unit with Steph. Interesting. That's interesting. I like it, though. So it's going to be JK and Wiggs. JK is going to post up Osser. Good fake, good fake. No foul. Wow. Jump hook, I guess, was clean. Osser's a pretty good defender, so who knows. And 3-ball for Cade. In and out. Whew, good thing. BP brings it up. The guy who took Moody's spot. Wiggins for 3. Nope. Boy. Tough for Wiggs. BP draws a charge. Yeah, man. Oh, he's going to lead the league in charges pretty soon. In the transition, draws a charge. Let's take a look. How do we look this up? NBA.com, charges taken. They're still replaying it. And we've got charges drawn. Oh, Palajemski is now in second place. Wiggins loses the ball. Come on, Wiggs. Oh, man. It was, then they score. That was Cade scoring with a beautiful hesitation past the smaller Steph. BP comes around a curl, fakes it, and draws a foul with a beautiful Euro step. Man, he's got that Euro step down pat. Beautiful Euro step, man. And it's a shooting foul. All right. So sorry for missing a bunch of comments as I went on my you know, Steph should tap Steve on the shoulder thing about JK earlier. That was 9 minutes of a rant, so I didn't see a lot of your comments. BP misses a free throw. I'm at 415, 414, 413, 412. All right. Hey, is that Burks? Alec Burks. Corner 3 by Osser, no good. Trace rebound. We're up by 4. Steph brings it up. Osser on him. Oh, crosses him over behind the back. 3-ball. No good. Wiggins jumps. Nice try, but no. Burks brings it up. He was probable or questionable today because he's been injured, but he's okay now. And he gets the pick and roll switch against Dario. Uh-oh. But he loses the dribble, so has to go over to Cade, running out of time. 6-shot clock against Wiggs. Back to Burks for 3. No good. Pretty good closeout by Dario. Got to give him credit. BP brings it up. Pick and roll Trace. Foul on Trace. Not a clean screen. Let me watch the replay. I missed the replay by a second, so screw it. Steph comes in for Steph goes out for CP. All right, so we got a foul. Hey, that's our first foul. Wiggins blocking foul and 3:24 mark. Wow. When's the last time we had a first team foul at the 3:24 mark? James Wiseman. Did he get a ovation? 3-ball, no good for dude with braids. Forgot. Kevin Knox. I think it's Kevin Knox. Dario against Knox. No, is it Knox? Can't read his jersey. Oh, there's going to be a 3-second violation on Osser camping in there. Let me look at Knox's number. Yep, he just shot the 3. Yep, number 24. What's his 3-point shooting? Kevin Knox, bkref.com, as we shoot the technical. Chris Paul. Nope, missed it. Come on. 3-point, 34. Respectable. All right. All right. And CP goes down the lane, kick out Wiggs. Wiggs goes down the lane, blocked by Wiseman. Trace is there, though. Gets the ball stolen by Killian Hayes. Over to Knox. 94 feet later, scores. Get the ball in. Trace finally gets it in. CP over to Dario. Dario brings it up. They leave him. Wiseman leaves him for 3. Dario misses. Wiggins will get called for the over the back. Let me watch that one more time. Yeah, he pushed him. He pushed number 14, Burks. Timeout Warriors, I believe. 15-13, 2:41. Well, our defense is much better. And we've only actually when Wiggins fouled, that was actually after the Trace bad screen, which offensive fouls are not team fouls. So that was actually the first one. It's still early. So, you hope to get through the first quarter, 2-point lead translates times 4, 8-point win, so can't really make too much of it. Too small of a sample size. Lineup isn't clicking. Well, again, too small of a sample size. I don't think it's that slow of a start. So we're still leading. We're good. We beat this team by 10 points. That's what we're supposed to do. Maybe 8, 9, 10 points or more. That's what we're supposed to do. Again, we are not that good without Draymond. Like, we're the Cleveland Cavs of the West, right? If the Cleveland Cavs came to the West, what would their record be? 16-18. That's probably what it would be, especially with it'd probably be worse considering our strength of schedule. Bruce Lee's birthday. I know it is Bruce Lee night. I know that. All right. So Killian Hayes will dribble it up. 237, 236, 235, 234. Wiseman up top. Handoff to Burks against BP. Good matchup. Here comes the screen by Wiseman. Good job by BP again. Pull up 2-ball. Good. Burks is a bucket. He's a bucket. Especially on a team that, so young like that, a second unit like that. Anyways, Trace, handoff BP up top. Coming around, kills the dribble over to Dario. 10 on the clock. 8, 7, CP over to BP. Fakes out Wiseman. Attacks the rim. Nope. Wanted to scoop. Wanted to hold on Wiseman on the stomach, which I saw, but they didn't call it. Burks, top of the break. No good. In and out. CP, touchdown pass. Stolen. Risky. So now it'll be, who's their point guard? I forgot his name. Now over to Knox. He attacks BP, creates space, jump hook good. Now we trail 15-17. Now it's enough sample size. Now I'll say, yeah, second unit is kind of meh right now, but it could change. CP over to Dario, and it changes. Splash. 3-ball on the kick out. 116, 115, 114. James up top, handoff to the little guy. Totally forgot his name. Is that Ivy? Oh, and Knox hits a 3. What's his name? Marcus Sasser, my bad. Marcus Sasser assists to Knox. BP crossover down the lane over to Wiggs. 56 seconds left. Posting up Dario against Burks. Everybody clear out. Everybody does clear out. He'll crab dribble in. James Wiseman's late to the block again, and he scores. We saw that many a time, did we not? All right, so Burks will pop a 3 over Wiggs. No good, thank goodness. Wiseman, put back, no good. Just went off the rim there. Didn't have an angle to bank it, and so it was tougher from straight baseline. Wiggs, one-on-one Killian, post. Dario wants to bully his guy, and it's going to be a post-up foul against Knox. Dario talking to BP. Wonder what he saw. Huh. Well, it's a defensive 3, my bad, and BP misses. This time, CP let him shoot the technical, and he missed it. Oh, man. I think, okay. Shouldn't Steph come in here with 16 seconds? Nah, he normally doesn't, huh? All right, CP. 11 on the shot clock, 3-second differential. Dario attacks. 3 guys converge. James Wiseman's late again off the floor. Wiseman for 3, front rimmed it at the buzzer. So we're going to take a lead of 22-20, end of the first. 22-20, end of Q1. So that was fun. BP gets to shoot the tech. I would love to, side note, like go up to CP after the game and go, or in the locker room. This is what we used to do at Oracle. We could ask them stuff in the locker room. Nowadays, the NBA, ever since COVID, they don't let, non-tier 1 media down there. But I'd go down there and I go, oh, CP, remember the one where BP shot the tech? What was the thinking behind that? And you could get all these little tidbit things. But no, the NBA doesn't want that anymore. I don't know why. I think actually the NBPA, the players don't want that, I think is what's going on. Like once COVID hit and locker rooms were cleared out, the players liked it so much they asked to keep it going. So I think that's what happened, quite honestly. Like, was it CP going, yeah, I ain't worthy of it, you shoot it, BP type of deal? Or was it BP's like, can I try? Can I shoot it? Give me a shot because you missed it last time. I don't know. Okay. They want the drama? No, I mean, if the NBA or the Players Association doesn't want reporters in the locker room, then that's the opposite. They don't want drama. Oh, I see what you're saying. Anyways, yeah, that creates slackers, doesn't it, Nicole? Oh, they run pick and roll James. Boyan. Jump hook, no good for James. Good pass by Boyan. Yeah, James, I think he gets too far down on the baseline. Then it becomes a tougher shot. But anyways, not my problem anymore. Dario will attack James. Got too far deep, and James, good disruption. Rips it away from Dario. Dario fouls him. Dario wants a foul on Wiseman, but that's ridiculous. You got to let him go after you miss on that one. But yeah, James doing a lot of unfundamental things, like holding the ball low on that rebound. Like he just wasn't ever trained. Meanwhile, Boyan goes down the lane, banker good. Pretty good second unit. I'm intrigued. I'd watch it maybe once on League Pass. Klay is wide open, does not shoot it. Ooh, he gave it up. Wow. That's amazing. And that's good because BP finds JK, and JK throws the ball away. Bad decision. He hustles back, but Wiseman's going to smash it in Dario's face. And one. That should feel good for him. Wow. I'm proud of Klay, though, still. But the turnover by JK, the good news was it was unselfish. He was trying to hand off to CP. James misses the free throw. All right, we got a screen and roll. Klay to Dario. Klay once again collecting the assists. And we're going to post up Knox against BP, and he finally misses. Is that Knox's first miss? 3 for 5. CP finds Dario, finds JK, but he's fouled. And that will be team foul number 1 on Detroit. Boyan. And side out Dario with 10-20. JK back in the game in this rotation. No Wiggs. Anyways, CP finds Klay. Ooh, that was dangerous. Fadeaway short. Maybe he's not feeling it, He's passed up a couple shots, which is good. I like the unselfishness. Boyan attacks, kick it to Knox on the flip side, and he hits a 3. Man, really? Golly. So we're down 3. Klay fakes the 3, but ends up walking in the process. Well, that's the one that you get. And he says, my bad, but that's the one that you get. Per game. Killian against BP. Fake the fadeaway, back out to Boyan. Now he calls for a pick and roll James. against CP, and good defense by Dario. And they're late in the shot clock. Killian Hayes for 3, blows it. Good defense by Dario. So he's been playing well, right? Great pick and roll defense on that one. And we go Klay up top with 9 seconds. Now he's got to create, right? Oh, now he wants to go one-on-one. Post up. He gets doubled. Over to JK. Wide open for 3. No, it goes to CP. Extra pass. 3 ball, no good. I wouldn't have cared if JK would have shot that. But anyways, BP's in the right place again. Gets a rebound. CP fakes out Wiseman and goes up top. Wanted a foul. So he's mad because he's a super-duper competitor. No call. We're down 1. 8:43, 8:42, 8:41. James up top of the circle. We'll shoot it. No good. JK rebound. 8:31, 8:30, 8:29. He's on left side. Wants to break out down, knocks, and he does. Scores it. Are they going to give a man 1? They're giving a man 1. JK downhill is unbelievable. Just beautiful to watch. They haven't figured it out yet. No one's figured it out. It's amazing. Just beautiful, man. Just beautiful. I think if I was in a 6'5" body, I think I could defend JK in terms of like, you just got to back up. Of course, he can then jump over you. But we have yet to find a defender that knows how to back up like tremendously. And it's hard to do because he's such a, skywalker. Fadeaway Killian against the zone, no good. So we went zone at about 8:30 something. Dario for 3 hits it. So now we're rolling. We're up by 5. That is 8 straight points because we were down 27-24. Now we're up 32. Killian, we're on our heels. Good job by JK to close out. Good job, but put back by Boyan. Blew it, missed it. Good thing. BP gets blocked by Knox. Here they come. Oh, Knox travel. He palmed the ball like very blatantly, and then he throws the ball away. BP another steal. 2 on 4. So forget that. Over to Klay. Klay says, F it. I'm going to shoot this. Bad shot, bro. But it was a little bit of a chaos. Just not enough. Not enough chaos to shoot that one. And then Knox nearly dribbles into trouble. CP is just going to foul Cade. CP looks so slow out there, man. Is that a tired foul? Could be a tired foul. So far, I'm liking this game in terms of all the little things I'm noticing because there's not a whole lot else happening. So kind of cool to see. Boyan sizes up JK, sort of a pick and roll with Duren. Trace is there. Nope. Turn around and hit the J. Steph back in there. Trace back in there. Wiggs is in there. Hand off to Steph from Trace. Down the lane. 2 guys converge, and Wiggs steps on the line. Good Lord, man. This is why I have issues with freaking Wiggs, man. I just have issues. But I understand. I wrote about it. Go read it, please. I think Steve has a soft side for Wiggs. We haven't talked about it yet, but what if we haven't talked about this yet? I talked about it in the website. So if you read my article, you already know this. I think that Steve has a soft side for Wiggs because they're both going through their dad either passing away or almost passing away. So I think there may be a little bit of bias. Steve is really rooting for Wiggs, like more so than JK. You know what I mean? And I understand that. So I'm not outraged about that if that's true. And I'm also not here to throw out gross speculation. I'm just saying maybe that's a reason. And I'll never know. I'm cool with never knowing. You'll never know. We'll never know because it's private. But there's definitely something not right with Wiggs. All these mental errors all throughout the season. Some good stretches, but something's not right about Wiggins. And it's putting him on the trading block, whether that's fair or not. I feel for the guy, but I understand everybody's side. So that's why when Steve says, oh, I wanted to go with Wiggs, he was playing well. Like, he gives Wiggs a lot of rope. And I wouldn't. You know, that's just my style. And certainly not at the cost of JK. But that's just my opinion. And my opinion doesn't really matter. And I'm okay with whatever happens. That's what makes me different from everybody else. Like, I'm not going to, like, be all mad and outraged at whatever. I'm here to learn. I'm here to understand people. Just like Steve is maybe giving Wiggs more rope, I'm giving Steve more rope. All right, Detroit will walk it up. And Cade creates 2 points down the lane. All right, so JK and Wiggs are in there. Over to BP left side. Tried to run Wiggs off of the gravity of Steph. They didn't buy it. That means that means Steph got to shoot a 3 and it rolled in and out. But it's cool to see our offense develop when you kind of know what's happening. I love it. Like, we can talk intelligently about this stuff now. All right, corner. Steph is trapped, but they go away from it. Duren should have just trapped him. So now Steph has a live dribble against Boyan. Running out of time, Steph throws up a prayer. It's ugly. It's really ugly. That wasn't 0.5 basketball. It's always our veterans, man. Boyan for 3. Thank God he missed that one. But they get an offensive rebound. And BP gets hit in the family jewels. We don't take a timeout. Pajemski takes his time. Yelling at the ref. That hurts, man. Been there. Pick and roll Trace Steph. Over to Kuminga right side, looking for somebody. Wiggs cuts too late. Now it's over to Trace. 8 seconds. Over to Steph. Back to Trace. Tripped up by Sadiq Bey. It's a foul. Non-shooting. Side out coming up. Down 1. You know what's funny is we're actually playing okay, but execution-wise, but we're only shooting 2 for 13. Yikes. And they have 17 threes. They've outshot us by 10. They're not shooting particularly well either. So I wonder what the issue is. Well, we get a pick and roll over to Trace, dunk. So having Steph out there certainly helps. And we're up by 1. 5 minutes even. Corner shot for Burks. Brick. Klay rebound. Let's go, Klay. Let's move it. He brings it up, sort of, in gear, 3rd gear. And he finds Trace for a dunk. All the attention was on Steph on the extra pass. So good news for us there. very proud of Klay. Cade will accidentally travel, or Alec Burks maybe. What happened here? Maybe it was a bad screen. Who cares? Turnover on them. Our ball. And they're showing replays of the 2 rolls to Trace for dunks. Good to have dunk after dunk. All right, Steph and Trace. Pick and roll up top. Pull up 3. Foul on Cade. 3 shots coming. Almost a 4-point play. Almost. We're up by 3. 4:35 to go. Yeah, I think this is what we have to do. Like, I wouldn't be alarmed by the slow pace. So I wouldn't be alarmed by the slow pace. I think this is who we are. We execute well like this, we will, grind out tough wins. But we just don't have the elite defense to increase pace all that much. So that's what I'm observing. Get used to this. 6-point lead is going to be a 6-point lead against any team. In fact, going up on Denver by 18 is going to be an outlier. Cade misses a 3. Rebound JK with the sleek hairdo, wants to get downhill, and he backs up on him. See, they know. And now we get JK wheeling around over Trace. Now he's one-on-one left side. He's going to post up. Burks rises, scores every single time. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. Up by 8. Beautiful ISO by the 5-man unit there. Cade, dribble. Got Trace on him, but he decided to pass the ball. 7 seconds on the clock. Klay versus Burks, Cade versus Trace. Yep. I'm sure Monty was screaming at him. Get it to Cade. He's on Trace. And Cade scores. That's where Trace could do. Let me see what he could do. Well, Cade was so far out. Never mind. Steph creates a 2-ball, scores. We are up 8. It's going to be like this till Draymond gets back. It's going to be a little bit slow. But if we execute, we're good. Like, no turnovers, no dumb stuff. Cade spins around, swing over to Knox. No good. Klay, rebounded it right into Liver's hands, down low. That's unfortunate. That's not his fault. He tried. Calls for a screen by Trace. Goes left-handed. Turns the corner. Probably travels. Pulls up for 2. No good, but Trace is there. Finds Steph. Steph back out. We want to reload. Steph gets the reload. 3-ball, and that's Warriors basketball. A little bit organized chaos. It doesn't happen as much, but it happened right there. So Steph 3 via organized chaos, extra passes. Doesn't happen as much anymore, but it's fun when it does happen, and it gives us a 9-point lead with 2:39. So this is the normal NBA. I mean, you get more of these. We should really enjoy this execution. I don't want to. There's a whole half and 2 minutes to play, but if we keep executing like this, we'll win the game. Both ends. And so this is the normal NBA. Like, we're supposed to have teams like this. We should feel good right now. We don't be like on the shitter app where they're going, but we should beat the Nuggets and stuff. They're so spoiled. You know what else I've realized is that a lot of people were spoiled during the KD era when we didn't have to worry about a lot of these issues. But this is the normal NBA. And I'm so tired of all the complaining. and it's just complaining. So my advice to you, just do the old J. Cole thing and walk out the room. That's this right here. Do the J. Cole thing and just walk out of the room. What else we got? Yeah, you deleted it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I had to unfollow you know who. Loudmouth. Get her off my timeline. All right. Have you noticed young Pistons don't complain? Yeah. I think that's probably a reflection of Monty. Sorry to not get to your other comments. I'll try my best. Monty Williams. It's funny because the Detroit owner, Tom Gores, said there would be changes. But he's paying Monty so much. That's not going to be one of the changes. And we get a defensive 3 on Klay. I think he was in there a little bit too long. You've got to be a little bit more obvious. So brain fart's going to cost us a point. Up 8. That's our game plan, is to watch out for Cade. And there's Knox back out to Burks, right wing against Steph. Shoots a 3, hits it. Steph did a good job not to get in the landing spot. Now we're only up 5, so that's 6 straight points thanks to that's 4 straight points thanks to the 3 sec. Steph, oh my God, the scoop went off the board and it's still alley-oop to Trace. Amazing alley-oop. Have you ever seen that before? Oh. Burks attacks. No good. You know, Detroit has pieces. They just haven't. They've been injured. They started the season injured, so they kind of had no training camp. So I feel bad for him, but Steph turns the ball over again. Just dribbled off his foot. It's 2 egregious turnovers now. It's always the veterans. Name a kid that's made an egregious mistake today. Not one. Klay 3 seconds. Steph 2 of them. Wiggins stepped on the line and he threw the ball away. That's 5. Trace with the block. Good job by Klay to track it down, and Steph. Wiggins 94 feet later. Misses. God, he missed another layup. Oh my God. Just is not up there with confidence and ferocity. Duren will score via Cade. Steph one-on-one, Duren Island, no good. Only up 5. Duren posts swing to Boyan, and he hits it, and that's Steph's fault. Like, there's no reason to shoot the hot one, the heat check. Good Lord, man. Why? Seven on the shot clock. We find Klay to Trace, another dunk. Thank you very much. Can I be the one mad at the vets, mad at Steph? I'm the only one on the internet who can get mad at Steph, huh? and it's the same issues. So they're going to get a foul. I guess Steph fouled Boyan. I don't know. Side out. Klay has what? 4? No, 3 assists. I'm the only one on the internet. We are going to grind these gosh darn games out, Steph and Wiggs. Steph comes out, no fouls. So that's surprising, but we need defense. Oh, JK almost held Boyan too much. Cade shanks it. I'm the only one on the internet that's not happy with our vets. We're going to take a 4-point lead. They're going to blame Steve somehow for this. What? Trace Jackson Davis on the mic. All right, let's ask some questions because I failed to actually, let me check my text to see if Austin's coming on. Nope. All right, so let's answer questions. What did Bloomer say? Do you think JK will play in the 4th? Yes. Steve said pregame that he looked at the box score and saw that JK only had 18 minutes and said to himself, and said, I don't know to himself, and said that he needs to find JK more minutes. Whoops, forgot to plug in my light. So that's question number 1 answered. What else? Bruce Lee night. Oh, let's do the my bad. Let's do the what are we doing? Let's do the Twitter link. I got to do the Twitter link, guys. Give me a good comment to put up here. They like to switch a lot. That's why Sarge, yep. To by 100. What happened? JK was not finishing the second quarter. Was not meaning yesterday. I've noticed he's in a lot of rotations tonight. $71 viewers right now. Right? Yeah, I know. Oh, that's a good one, Bloomer. Thanks, buddy. Bloomer's always there for me when I need a screenshot. Yeah. All right, let's get this over to Twitter real quick, and I'll keep answering questions. Now, if you asked a question earlier that some blue wrencher wasn't able to answer or whatever, or you want me to answer it or look at, just tag me like right now. Just go ahead and re-comment your older comment that I never got around to. But I got to do what I got to do. I spent all night writing this, and then I had to hop on here, and then it gets a little crazy, especially with all the angst. Again, I had to meditate to get through all the negativity out there. That's too much negativity, man. Way too much. Whoops. I wrote out the entire tweet and I forgot to save the screenshot. Whoopsie. You guys ever watch the YouTube channel? What's it called? What's it called? Where like the guy makes fun of the screen pitch. I think it's the screen pitch or something like that. The pitch for movies like the Marvel movies or Star Wars or whatever. Because on there, the guy's hecka funny. And forgot what I was going to say, but sometimes I want to act like him on here. Give me 5 more seconds. Oh, I feel so much better right now. It's good to win. Doesn't matter against who. Detroit's in the NBA. This counts. This is legit. All righty. Thank you, Bloomer. Gotta put that in the live stream highlights. All right. Put that in the live highlights on Instagram. I'm back with you. What else you got for me? If he sits too long, he won't be able to show his value. Oh, Wiggs value? Nah, I think that's overblown. I think you guys don't give GMs enough credit, man. Just because Wiggs plays bad for us doesn't mean 29 other GMs don't think, can't picture Wiggs playing well for their team. I do think Wiggs has value, especially on that contract. Discounted contract, basically. Everybody's going to go, oh, well, I think I can unlock Wiggs. Everybody's going to do that. I wouldn't be concerned with that. I know you're addicted to that fear. I know social media, pitch meeting, Jobs. Thank you, Jobs. It's called pitch meeting. What was I going to say? Yeah, man, Sid, man, be careful, man. Or bogus, Sid and bogus. Don't be overwhelmed by the negativity on social media, man. I know you go to that Twitter app and you see all this crap, and even our own channel, because I can't expunge 100% of the negativity on our channel. But I'm asking you to try and ignore those apps for a little bit, because it's going to drag you down. It's like a zombie apocalypse. Anyway. Spurs versus Milwaukee. What happened? Oh, seeing highlights from yesterday. Yeah, every team's good, right? Every team's good in the NBA. What else we got? Right? We're not trading Klay or Dre. That's one thing I forgot to put in the article, but it should be self-evident. If you've gone all in with $100 million to Draymond, that means you're not trading Steph, Klay, or Draymond. That's quite simple. What else? Let's talk about Moody. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I have talked about him. It's just hard to make everyone happy when you're more than 8 deep. 7 for men's rec league. You don't believe me? Go try it out, man. Go try it out. See how long that 8th man lasts on your squad if he's a solid guy. The caveat being he can't be no scrub. He can't be your buddy who's a scrub. Like a certain Warriors pundit on that shitter app. He's a certain stand-up comedian that played in my league, and his 6th and 7th men were scrubs. So he never had substitutional or team dynamic issues. He still doesn't know what it's like to be Steve Kerr because he's never been through hardship. So it is what it is. And the other thing that people don't understand is that it's BP that took Moody's backup spot. It's literally BP. You could say that it kind of trickles into CP, but CP is technically a 1, but basically a guard out there. And when BP's playmaking skills is more valuable than Moody's finishing threes. We need more playmaking and versatility of shooting threes, which BP can do, and that outweighs pure shooting. And BP has hustle props as well. So why isn't anybody talking about that? Like, it's BP that took his minutes, not Steve. You can't have both. And that's the problem. We'll get right back to this gets right back to certain Warriors fans being spoiled. Let's pull up Nate Jones's. Nate Jones is, for the most part, a good follow, but sometimes he likes the wrong people. Let's see if he tweets a lot. So he's addicted to the app, which means he's 80% solid. And he is Damian Lillard's handler, not the agent. He doesn't get the 4%. He gets a salary off of the 4% that goes to, suddenly I can't remember his name. Not Calvin Williams, the other guy. Damian Lillard's agent. You can look it up. It's somewhere out there. God, why can't I remember his name? Damn it. One of you guys knows. See, he's predicting a fall of a dynasty, so I don't necessarily agree with that. But he did say, he retweeted himself saying this, right? This is, for the most part, true. So we get, talk about Moody, we get right back to certain Warriors fans being spoiled. What are they spoiled at? They're spoiled at not understanding the game in terms that you can't have it all. Because when we had KD, we were given it all. It was handed to us on a silver platter. And we should thank Kevin for that, because that doesn't happen much. We should thank Kevin for that. We shouldn't be upset that he left, which, by the way, I have experienced in my trials and tribulations as a Asian American amateur tournament coach. So many casuals out there that are so mad with their own lives, no self-love. That's why they're so angry all the time. They don't love themselves. If they loved themselves, they'd be too busy loving themselves to complain. And it's not just basketball. It's not just the Warriors. It's life. I'm sure you know someone who doesn't love themselves. I'm sure you know somebody. It is a disease out there. And lots of times it's not their fault. So I can't blame them. I can't judge them too harshly, but it is what it is. All right, Detroit with the ball. Baseline dunk for Duren. What happened? Let me watch the replay. Well, that was soft defense by Klay and Looney, our veterans. Again. Oh, man. Is it because everybody vacates their seats? Klay will shoot a three. It's good. He erases the stuff that irritates coaches. Good job, Klay. And Cade will get a dunk down the lane, so we're right back to being irritated as a coach. Absolutely no help on the double pick. Wow, good call by Monty Williams. Tip your hat. Tip your hat, guys. What happened? A turnover. Bad screen on JK. Uh-oh. Steve can't believe it. I don't know. They're not going to challenge that, even if the iPad showed them it wasn't a bad screen. So Cade's going to just post up CP. CP doing whatever he can, but Cade's too good. And all of a sudden, we're up by 1. Oh, gosh. Of course, we weren't that much ahead at halftime. Sorry to get to all your comments so late. We're only up by 4, so now we're up by 1. Let's get back to the box score here. Let's get back to what we enjoy, which is watching things unfold in the moment. Steph fakes the 2-ball over to CP for 3. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, CP. All right, they go inside. Over to Bay. Stolen by Steph. Good hands, Steph. Brings it up. Fakes out Cade. Euro step. Makes it. Trickles in. Beautiful stuff. GOAT. Beautiful. 94 feet. Cade around the screen. Good switch. Good job by Klay to recognize that, hey, man, I can't get off this roll, so I got to go back to Boyan. We give up the 3 to Bay. He misses it. That's the one we want to give up. Steph brings it up. 4 guys. Now 2 guys. Now 1 guy. Looney up top. Looking for handoff. No. JK right side. We clear it out. But Klay cuts and JK's pass is too late. Saw it just a half second too late. Turnover. They get a 3-ball as Bay makes up for the last miss. So that's 2 mistakes on JK so far. Never mind breaking my theory that it's always the vets screwing up. Pick and roll Looney. Looney misses JK on the cut. How do you not see that? Oh, my God. Klay has to shoot a desperado. He makes it. 2-ball. And Cade's going to Dribble into trouble. 2-on-1. JK over to CP. Probably should have just went over Boyan. Pass over to Klay. Fly by 3. It's short. And he's not hitting those this year as much. They run down. Boyan will shoot a 3 and miss it amazingly. CP, good box out. Over to Steph. 1-on-3. Go to the left side of ISO Bay or Livers. Crossover. Looney helps out. Shoots a 3. Why? Shoots a 3. Why? And Looney ends up fouling. Are you guys like me in the chat? Like, man. Yeah, I hear you. Shoot Schultz. Hey, is that shoes? From IG? I don't know. Maybe it's not. Don't pose as shoes, please. But it's an honor to have you if that's you. It is an honor to have you. It's an honor to have you if it isn't you. You know, we need more people that don't shit on Kerr, right? we're like going extinct. Timeout. I think timeout Monty Williams, I'm not sure, but 60 to 56, 750. Yeah. He did see it, Rich, but he also saw Bogdanovich was behind JK. Oh, okay. All right. Take your word for it. Looney missed. Was that the Looney cut or the Klay cut? Was that the Loon? Was that the JK cut that Loon missed, or the Klay cut that JK turnover? So I can put it in my notes. Yeah, I know, right? I think we have to just ignore it. As hard as it may sound, I think we have to ignore it. It's like the zombie apocalypse in terms of it's just like not to say that we should ignore zombies. If a zombie is coming at you, you better just run away. Right? Oh, man. Steve gets blamed for everything. Only one person touched the ball. I know, man. Even Pistons are playing. I don't know if you joined late, but earlier I said that, you know, without Dre, this is our identity. We have to execute, and if we do, we will win games by 8 points. That's who we are. We're the Cleveland Cavaliers of the West. Deal with it. We just don't have, unless, as I wrote on my website, unless Steph Curry goes up to Steve and goes, all right, Steve, I'm ready to step down a little bit, and I see the future, and you know what? JK should be in that future. I'm going to defer to him. Why don't we have a pet play for JK instead of always me and Klay? Again, this is with Draymond out of the picture. Once Draymond comes back in the picture, then we can talk about that later, but we can't assume he's coming back on so-and-so date. We just can't. The NBA hasn't even told us. So without further knowledge, let's just deal with who we are. And with who we are, the way to make this better is to feature JK more in crunch time. It doesn't even have to be in the first 3.5 quarters. Anyway, CP up top, 9 on the shot clock. Steph comes around Looney. Now he gets downhill, does not shoot it. JK finds Klay. Back to JK. Good pass. And an extra pass. CP over. Oh my gosh, we are milking that shot clock. Steph got a 3 though. Wow. Dang. Great passing, but nearly shot clock violation. Wow. Now that's great ball movement, but geez, do we have to do that every single time? Oh man, CP touchdown to JK. Should have gone up with it, but he's being super unselfish today. Extra pass, and it gets us 3 points instead of 2. That's very much, you know who that reminds me of? Who does that remind me of? Swing, swing to CP for 3. Klay assist. Who does that remind me of? Winner in the comments gets a high five. Who does that remind me of, guys? Let me put it in the comments. I should put this in the, let's see if, maybe I should put this on social media. See if people can guess. Hint, former Warrior. Scott Foster and friends are in the, let's see. Give us a hint. He was super unselfish. You'll probably get it now as I try to type the notes and have fun with it. Who else? Who else would have passed up a layup against Boyan twice? Who else? Who, by the way, Boyan misses a bunny. CP races up to Klay. He does not shoot again. Good job, Klay. He's really going out of his way to defer. JK posts up and finds CP for 3, misses it. And they'll score 94 feet later, Sadiq Bey. People are chanting Moody at Chase. We're up 5, and we're going to chant Moody? Come on, guys. Steph, let the man coach. Oh, he bricked a jumper. Ew. Cade with an extraordinary pass to Boyan. Buddy misses a 3. Boyan is cold, and we're lucky. And CP banged his hand, so he's tending to it. He'll come out. Boyan is now 1 for 5. So who else would have passed up layups versus Boyan? 2 layups, 2 times, for a swing pass for a 3. So that was the 5:37 mark. CP got hurt. 3-ball Boyan, no good. And they get the offensive rebound though. This is a little too close for comfort. Cade against Trace. Beautiful move, but he does not convert off the board. Steph trying to get downhill. What a screen by JK, and this should have been the holding foul on Cade. But Wiggs gets the rebound. BP will shoot a 3. Good. Great sequence. I'm really proud of JK, man. He's playing so unselfish. And Cade charges into Steph. Is it Steph or BP? Yeah, Steph. Yep. Steph was mad because, like, call it sooner or whatever. Nobody guessed. Kid Puddle? Oh, gosh. All right. The answer is, anybody want to guess? Curry is learning from pods. Jim Finger, it looked like he was tending to the middle of his hand. Not sure, though. Let's not grossly speculate too often. Steph inside, back out to Dario, fakes a three, stepped on the line. Oh, my God. Let's do a fine every time. $1,000, man. And Cade attacks, and Cade goes out to Osser. It's going to be a foul on BP. So the answer is not Draymond, and who else? Crowd wants Moody. Yeah, I know. Really? Where's Moody? If you want Moody, then you got to bench. You got to bench BP. Of course, CP3 is now hurt, so you never know. All right, Steph will bring it up. I'll give the answer next time out. Trace in there. Find Steph left side against Burks. Bye-bye, Burks. Downhill. Layup good over Wiseman. And we got a blurry look at the kid with the banner. Great job, NBC. Billion-dollar company. Their CEO is probably mad right now. Let's cut the subscription to Rich. And BP, runner, floater, teardrop. Good. We are up by 8. Dario's got to cover Cade. What the hell? Are we in zone? Did Wiggs screw that up? I wonder. Osser, pull up. Bricked it. Trace rebound over to BP. 327, 326, 325. Dario says, hey, Wiggs, post up. And then he'll post up and he'll spin and he'll find Steph wide open. 3 ball, no good. BP fights, no good. Knox, too tall. If Knox was 2 inches shorter, BP would have had that. And Cade's going to shoot right in front of Dario. Why is Dario covering Cade? Sooner or later, Cade's going to hit that. Steph going to go post up Dario against Cade. Back to Steph because he's open. Draws a foul on Osser and amazingly scores. That's what he does, folks. Miracle and 1 push shot. And Monty will call timeout. So 70-62, 255. So the guy who I'm reminded of when JK chooses to swing pass away from a layup versus Boyan 2 times is JK tonight is playing like Andre Iguodala. He's playing like Andre Iguodala. Nuts, isn't it? It's funny, actually. Who would have ever thought? But just those 2 plays, it reminds me of Draymond. Reminds me of Andre, the other Dre, which is a huge compliment to JK. Who would ever thought, the guy can skywalk and he's playing like Andre. the screens. Just tonight. Not in general, just tonight. But JK doesn't look a thing like Draymond. just body type wise. Yeah, no. Steph is doing the opposite today. He's 1 for 9. Crazy, isn't it? 1 for 9 on threes. Nuggets lost on the Murray turnover. Interesting. Right. Nobody's perfect. Yep. You just got to be in the right place at the right time. And you got to have an identity, and you got to not be too confident. I have a feeling they got a little too confident after they beat us, right? They probably got a little too confident. Too much arrogance, too much swagger. Jonathan Kuminga has 11 points, and he's playing so unselfishly too. 0 assists, but he's got a lot of hockey assists. All right, handoff to Wiggs. Downhill against Wiseman. Rises but misses it. And Osser pulls down the rebound, and Wiggs could not take the ball away from him. And look at Wiggs do the help on the pick and roll. Osser inside out to Burks. Missed it. It's going to be a box out foul, probably on Wiggs. Yep, 2-2. Wiggs against Wiseman, and they're in the bonus. So with 2:30 to go, they get to shoot 2 free throws. James does. JK looked annoyed. All right. Corey Joseph is in for CP's rotation spot. That's interesting. And Dario gets down the lane over to BP, fakes the 3, drives on Killian. No good. Oh, trickled off the rim. Osser strips down another rebound. Burks over to Knox. Man, Knox looks exactly like Tayshaun Prince of old Pistons era. Only up by 4. They're in zone. Trace gets it. Scores against the zone and 1. Foul on Wiseman. Good recognition. Don't know why. I guess they want to go zone and give a different look while Steph is on the bench. I don't know why you'd do that, but I don't know why else you would do a zone right now other than Steph and Klay are not in. So we're man-to-man. Wiggs against Killian. Gets the screen from James. Over to the corner. Osser does not shoot it. BP knows that. So now Knox has to shoot a delayed 3, and he hits it. 25%. What's up, man? Knox is playing all right tonight. Playing like Tayshaun Prince. BP will shoot an early 3. He hits it. He was mad. Wow, BP. That's impressive. Willed that in. You see the flight of the ball was suspect, but he willed it in. And it'll be Killian against BP. Screen by James. Over to swing to Alec at the wing, and he hits. We're only up 4 again. 55 seconds. Corey Joseph Over to BP to Dario, right side. They're going to be in zone this time. Dario against Killian, one-on-one. They double him. Move, Kojo. Kojo doesn't move. It's out of bounds, our ball. Here comes the blob. Baseline out of bounds. Wiggins, no. BP around the curl. Barely caught it, so now he has to create. Looking for somebody. Dario, 2 seconds, got to shoot it, and he does. It's an air ball. That's like our MO. Anytime we shoot a shot at the shot clock buzzer, it's an air ball. Yep, this is our squad. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be ugly, guys. "25 seconds to go with about a 9-second differential. So the shot clock's now at 10, 9, 8. James and Killian. Killian palms the ball, no call. Burks for 3. BP's late. BP says, my bad. Good Lord, you can't leave Burks out there. Over to Wiggs for 3, and he hits. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Finally. Burks for 3. Oh, no. Banked it and no good. Lucky. Lucky. 79-75. End of Q3. We always do air balls at the shot clock buzzer. I don't get that. Are you guys going nuts over Kojo? You don't put Moody in the rotation as a 1 for CP. Guys. It's okay. I mean, I had to explain this to Dean. So, okay. But wow. Really? Okay. Let me educate you on the spreadsheets that Mike Brown invented. Oh God. All right. So I got to teach this over and over again, huh? So back in the day at the Oakland facility, Monty Poole stayed after practice and was asking Mike Brown about his rotation spreadsheets. I happened to be right there. So we got to hear about that, and it was really cool. The point being is that that model has stayed. Mike Brown's rotation spreadsheets are, to my knowledge, still being utilized by GSW. And not only that, elsewhere in the NBA. And you don't sub Moody for CP spot. It doesn't make any sense. Anyways, Dario, 3 ball, no good. BP there, back out to Klay, hit that baby. He hits it, BP. Doing Warriors basketball. Way to go, BP. I see someone tag me. I can't look at what that is yet. And pretty good defense on Boyan as we doubled. But he scored. And law of averages. He was going to hit one of those eventually. We're going to post up JK against Killian. Dario's there. Stay away. All right, JK, go to work. Your world. Are you kidding me? They called an offensive foul on JK. What is that? Oh my God. Is that CJ Washington? What the hell? Oh my God. There's your requisite ghost foul. What? I've never seen that. Swipe on a post up? What is that? Oh my goodness. Your requisite bad call. And then they hit a banker. What is it? Are we tied yet? No, we're up 3. What was that trash? I'm trying to get rid of trash on my vocabulary. BP, Eurostep blocked by Sadiq Bey, who stares at BP. Okay. Enjoy the block, kid. Or maybe act like you've done that before. So excited. Corey for 3. Good. Shuts up 90% of Dub Nation, including some people on this chat. Should shut him up. And 3 ball right back at you. Kevin Knox, the MVP for Pistons tonight. Only up 3. JK over to Klay, over to Dario up top. Hand off Klay. Turns the corner on Boyan, blocked by James Wiseman. He must feel good about that. I think Klay underestimated him. Would have got the, the scoop up a little sooner than that. Dario James over to Klay, gets the turn on Knox and does not make the N1 though. He got fouled. We'll shoot 2, and this score is way too old. My bad. Man. There's Moody. Who does he come in for? BP. You see? A 2 comes in for a 2. Oh my gosh. You guys have so much to learn about how to coach. I know I'm in the minority, the very, 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 very small minority, but the minority of coaches who understand how to coach were pretty much like, no, you can't bring in Mo for Kojo. No. That doesn't make any sense. And JK misses a dunk against Knox. Oh, man, I hope that doesn't come back to hurt us. Not his fault if it does. Just one of those bad bounces of the ball. But they throw it away. Thank you. Sadiq Bey, who was so excited blocking BP earlier that the basketball god said, here, have an embarrassing turnover. That's what you get for gloating on that one. So who's coming in now? I see Kojo didn't want Cade to sub in. Cade wants a little powder, I guess. I'm doing this. Kojo brings it up. No Cade, by the way. Gets the screen. So we got mismatch for JK, but Klay's going to go down to Dario. One-on-one. James draws a foul. Late call, but he got the foul. See if he got him. Yeah, a little too much body by James. Wiseman blocked him. Yeah, blocked Klay. Yeah, I'm saying Klay, had he not underestimated James, could have shot the ball earlier than James got him. All right. Killian against Kojo. Over to Cade against Moody. Oh, boy. Moody crowds him. Prevents the pick and roll, but they still get the switch. Klay shades over. We're willing to leave Knox again. Cade spin. Fade away. Good. Oh, man. He's so Jamal Murray and Devin Booker like. It's nuts. It's nuts. He's already there, man. And we find JK. We find Kojo, who misses it. Dario, rebound, foul on Duren. Good job, Dario. Dario's playing a hell of a game, man. Unsung hero. I wish Kojo made that. That would shut up a lot of people who wanted Moody to sub in for CP. Side inbound to Klay, back to Kojo. Looking for Klay, found him. Hit that, baby. Credit Kojo. You see, Moody, that's not his job to do that, right? Do you get it now? And it goes over to Killian in the corner. Good closeout. Hustle by Kojo. Klay for three, heat check, no good. He always does that. Did you? And then you can see when it's off. I think he thinks about it a little too much, but that's okay. Cade over to Knox. Come on, no. Misses. Come back down to earth, Knox. What's he at? 4 for 8? That's BS, man. Knox 4 for 8. That is BS. Stop it, Knox. JK slowly over to Dario. Shoots a 3 with 9 on the shot clock. Laser 3, good. We're up by 11. And that's what happens in the NBA. 3 can become 11 pretty quickly. So 7:12 to go, up by 11. You just need to go on a little run. So 95, 84, 712. Yep. Moody too aggressive? Moody got the standing ovation. All right, what else are we talking about? Oh, man. Gosh. You're mean. Super Dario. See what happens? Did the Warriors lose the Pistons last year? I believe so. In that 0-5 road trip. We also lost to Charlotte. and Orlando and New Orleans. I can name them all. I remember it that much. Detroit, Orlando, Charlotte, Miami, and that Miami was the only good team in that trip. Well, New Orleans was good, but it was on the back-to-back, and we lost to New Orleans. Why do I remember that? That's nuts. Someone... Kushina? Oh, man. Come on, bro. Just for Kushina, again, for the millionth time tonight, you don't sub Moody as a point guard. He can't make that play that Kojo made to Klay for the three. That's not Moody's game to dribble, and find Klay off a curl. You sub Moody for another two guard, which is either Klay or BP. But if you don't want to learn, then just shake your head and ignore me, I guess. If you want to be outraged, just like 99.9% of everybody, looked like the left hand, my bad, not the left, not the right, left hand of CP on that replay of him walking to the locker room with Rick Celebrini. Saddiq Bey attacks Kojo but misses the layup. Out of bounds on Detroit with the pinballing ball running around. Duren couldn't swallow it up. Duren's back in for James Wiseman, probably going to close it out with 6:36, 6:35, 6:34. Kojo to Klay, 4-3. Missed it, front rim. Duren pulls it down, brings it up. Dario's going to defend him. He's going to try and get Boyan open, curl handoff. Now Boyan against Dario. And off the ball foul on Moody. I guess he fouled Duren, and that'll be our second team foul. That's fine. Steph back in with 6 to go. That means he'll end up with about 31 minutes played. Kojo gets a lot of high fives on the bench. I would high five him too. I mean, that's pretty damn good veteran backing up of CP, man. Cade attacks. Moody's there to help, but Cade scores, man. He reminds me of a skinnier Devin Booker, man. That's how good he is. Like, it's nuts, the similarities. And we go swing to Moody. Does not shoot it, but he attacks and gets blocked by Cade. Duren, outlet to Bey in the corner. We'll shoot a 3 over JK. Got it. We're only up 6. Lucky shot, Bey. Timeout. 86-95. Oh, yeah. Saddiq Bey did hit a game winner against us at one point. That may have been another Detroit game. We might have lost 2 of them to him. I'm not sure. Let me use the restroom. Restroom break.
NBC Sports Bay Area is the home of authentic 49ers coverage. 49ers pre and post-game live. The 49ers Talk Podcast. NBCSportsBayArea.com. NBC Sports Bay Area. Authentic moments live here.
Our Nissan Electric Performance, brought to you by the all-new Nissan Aria, is kind of a backup center combo player. Great chance today is the Dario Saric. 28 points on 11 of 16 shooting to go with 11 rebounds. They have been absolutely fantastic.
Okay, I'm back. Yep, LA is going through a lot of turmoil, by the way. In case you didn't know. In the locker room turmoil. Excuse me. All right. Steph up top, 6 on the shot clock as we were kind of slow. Bye-bye, Alec Burks, but Duren blocked it. Oh, man. Boyan, 94 feet. Misses. Tap, tap, out of bounds on Duren. Our ball, JK in the game, by the way. He has 30 minutes played. Woohoo! Yeah, JK. And handoff from Dario Steph over to Moody. 4-3. Missed it. It's okay. It's been a while. So Moody's in for BP, basically. Cade at the top of the break. You can't leave him open. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yikes. Bad transition defense. JK, no call. Oh, great. Loses the ball. Here they come. Only up 3. Cade spinning. Dude, you can make the argument he's better than Devin Booker with that spin. Oh, my God, dude. We're only up 1. Uh-oh. And Steve argues with the ref on JK's behalf. We're only up 1. 4:20. Smoother. He's smoother than Devin Booker. Smoother. Maybe not better, period, but this deep in the rotation, I'm gonna. I get your. I get your giving the benefit of the doubt, but I actually disagree in terms of like. I sort of disagree in terms of like NBA players are supposed to be ready if they're in the top 8 or 9. That should be good. Like you're 10, okay, then that you can get rusty. I get that. Anyways, we're back. Klay with a tough shot, misses it. Why, bro? Why? Come on, man. Now we're back to that. You play unselfish all game. And then that. Oh, but they missed, thank goodness. By the way, BP had checked in for Moody, and he got a rebound. And he fakes out everybody. Push shot, good. Timeout. Timeout, Monty. Beautiful, beautiful stuff by Pojemski. But I will give you this, Zambi. Then again, when the rotations change like this, then yeah. Okay, I'll give you that. So BP, from what I saw last night, BP absolutely has to finish games over CP3 if need be. Like, he's literally better than CP3. I'm just saying. That doesn't mean CP doesn't get to go to the Hall of Fame. That doesn't mean BP is going to the Hall of Fame. I'm just saying BP is better than CP right now. Even without the injury is what I mean. I think you guys would agree with me on that one. Anyways, up 3, 333, 332, 331, 330. Cade against BP. Great to see that. Uh-oh, pick and roll. Oh, gosh. Cade against Trace. Upstairs to Duren. Great help by Steph. Great help by Steph. That's what you need, man. That's not nice defense. That's great defense. And we go Cade corner against BP. Good job, BP. And he sheds everybody. Gets a foul on Trace. Steph's like, he barely touched him. Let's see. Wow. We want to challenge that maybe? Cade comes up limping. Are we replaying this at all, NBC, while we wait for Cade to limp around? Why not just replay that? Come on. Need more basketball people in basketball. All you need to do is hire me for one day, and I'll give you all the secrets to running a good basketball program, but whatever. How much time's left? 3:17. All right, BP up top. We're only up 1, 309, and it's a off-ball foul. Bay grabbed Steph, finally. Or Boyan grabbed Steph. And that'll give him 14 fouls. So one more. The bonus light should go up now as I complain about every single broadcast. Should be a bonus light right now on the scoreboard and on the graphic, but no, they don't know how to do that. BP, one-on-one, Duren. Steph finally gets away from it. Get a flare by Klay. BP finds Steph in the corner. Swish. Let BP work, Steph. Let him work, right? BP called off Steph initially, then finds him in the corner. Oh, but they get the alley-oop. Trace claps his hands in frustration. Oh, that's a nice play by Boyan/Detroit. Trace was mad, but you can't blame JK on that one. And Steph dances around. No call. They're going to give us the ball. That doesn't make sense. Steph, the inability to show any anger on the, yeah, that's a foul. Cade knee on knee. That's a foul on Cade. Was he fouled on the arm? I thought he was fouled on the knee. Are we challenging this? What's going on here? Let me see. No, timeout. Let's see. Hold on. Let me look at this. Well, you couldn't see if there was an arm. Is Detroit? What? Are they reviewing this? They're not supposed to review this stuff. What the hell? I don't know. Anyways, what was it? How's the score, NBC? I know. Can we get another angle? Was Cade's hand on Steph's back? Don't know. Don't have the angle. I thought Cade's knee hit Steph's knee. I've always thought that's a foul, but I don't know. There it is. Yeah, his hand's all over Steph on the back. My God. That's a foul. Shoot 2. What the hell, man? Oh, my God. It's egregious. Hands right on the back. Give him all ball, but geez, on the swipe. All over him. And his knee hit him in the thigh. Steph's like, he hit my whole arm. No, his hand was on your back. He didn't hit your arm, actually. Oh, my God. What the hell? We forgot to do the poll, but once again, the replay review, it doesn't matter. Like, why even have replay review when you can't even get the hand is right on the back. You can't do that. You always call that on us. Unbelievable. I mean, believable. Totally believable. Now Cade will turn the corner on JK and scores. Devin Booker style, possibly better than Devin. What's he got? 32 points? I mean, this is insane. 28. Steph against, and he finds Klay. Klay finally gets a call on Bay. Somebody blow your damn whistle. 100 apiece, 156 to go. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, I do agree that Wiggs has better defense than JK. But it hasn't mattered too much. Let's see. Trey needs anger decrease management. Steph needs anger increase management. We can count on Dean for the gems, man. Klay makes both. Let's do the play-by-play. Up top, boy on left side. Please no. He hits it, of course. Jeez. You wait all game to finally hit it. We're down 1. So if we lose this game, pretty much there's going to be a trade. Am I right? It's going to definitely be a trade if we lose this game. Because we didn't do anything wrong. Like, we didn't throw the ball to the other team all that much. They're looking for if it was a 3 or a 2. Like, we didn't foul excessively, yada, yada, yada. Maybe we missed shots. Steph down the lane. Incredibly, dude calls a foul. Oh, man. Do we have 15 turnovers? Yeah. Turnovers are bad. Yep. That's more, 3 more than usual, but they haven't been that bad. Like, you know, totally egregious. Last 5 points were scored on Kuminga 101. Well, I mean, the boy on 3, you're going to blame that on JK, right? I don't think you can really do that. Cade against BP. Lost it, but got it back, and it's a turnover, and it's BP again with the aggressive defense. We're up 1. Man, BP's so good. Against Cade, even. That's what you got to do. Force the young guys to make a mistake. All right, Steph, let's see. Are we going to get something different? Yeah, JK handoff. We like that. Steph, step back 3 ball on Boyan. Hits it. I told you. What did I say in my article? Do the pick and roll with JK. In this case, pick and flare. Step back 3 with JK involved. Per my request on the website. 107, 103, 104 to go. If you're wondering where I wrote that, it's right here in the Christmas game. Christmas. Kuminga played the best on Christmas. Well, that was my article. I wanted more JK pick and roll. I did not get it until now. Got to do that more, coaching staff. And honestly, speaking of which, I think there are some assistant coaches that are to blame too. For not playing JK. But I wouldn't know. That's just my guess. We'll never know, probably. It's just so obvious that, like, I mean, I'm seeing the tape because it's game film driven. I watch the tape and I see that it's so obvious that JK needs to be involved in pick and roll, whether it's with Steph or CP. I'm sitting here, I can't believe the Warriors coaches can't see that. Is there somebody on the staff that's not speaking up? Anyways, Cade side inbound, 104 to go, up 4. Cade against BP. We pre-switched that. That was cool. Boyan, blocked by Klay. Yeah, Klay comes out with the all defense right there. And it's going to be Steph pick and roll with Trace. Step back 3. Got it. And that's the formula that should have been done yesterday. They find Bay in the corner. We leave that. Short. Trace rebound. Steph says, let me get it. Let me bring it up. Everybody go. They need to foul him. Nope. Up 7 with 26 seconds. Finally fouled as he killed his dribble and found JK wide open. So Steph will close out the game right here. Klay with the game-saving block. Congrats, Klay. And that's all Steph needs is a little bit of room and gotcha. And that's the formula, right? And this score is way old. Let me get rid of that. But yeah, Klay. One last stop. You called it. And Steph misses a free throw. Of course. Of course. What's he at while we have time? BKRef.com, Stephen. 92%. So that'll go down a tad. Hits the second one. We're up 8 with 25.9. 111, 103, Q4, 28.9 or something like that. Something close to that. Someone timed you out? Oh, man. Dean's upset with you guys. The problem is there. You're right. Yeah. Trace. Yep. Absolutely right on that. But we got it the one time. Yep. Agree with you. Shoots Schultz. The vets show the way. Hold on. Jeez. What the hell? Hold on. Dean, what are you doing? Dean's going nuts on the timing out people. Bloomer, just in case, let me just time you out for 10 seconds, which will take over, which means in 10 seconds you're good. Why would you block Bloomer for saying two-way Klay's back? I don't get that. Dean is looking for some revenge on the people who were spoiling, I guess. Oh my God! If the Lakers lose, what? That is what? All right, Alec Burks is now in the house because he's a bucket getter. Oh shit, he bricked it. Thank goodness he shot a three. Duren will get a reload for Burks down the lane, and he scores over JK. But we're up by 6. Timeout. Klay was like, "I was open, bro." BP has to explain himself. Oh, boy. So we're only up 6 with 17 seconds to go. Klay with the clamp. Yeah. Forever wish on the Lakers' downfall. A misclick from the adrenaline. It's all right, Dean. We forgive you. And besides, ended up timing out Bloomer. You know, I can go in and overrule and time him out for the least amount, which is 10 seconds. So he was back. Why would you time out someone for 10 seconds? Like, why is that even a feature? I don't know, but I'm glad it is. Anyways, you're still recovering? Oh, man. Oh, man, that's my response. I'm back. I'm happy. We got to take – these are all legitimate wins. Doesn't matter if it's Denver, Detroit. They're all in the NBA, so they count. And we have still the most difficult strength of schedule. So, yeah, 86,000 seconds. Yeah, man. Yeah, Kuminga played. Yeah, I didn't I mention that when he came back in, he had already played 30 minutes. So then +5 came back at the 5-minute mark. Yeah. All right. Dangerous pass, and it goes off of Steph. Was that catchable? Another boneheaded turnover. Steph lost it again. Is anyone going to blame Steph now? Sacramento, Denver, this one. We fouled Cade Cunningham because we had 1 to give. Good Lord, Steph. Where's the inexcusable on that one? Where are my Steph? That's inexcusables. Awful. Awful, Steph. Awful. We give up a dunk. We're only up 4. 7 seconds. Lead pass to Steph, who plays around with that catch a little too dangerously. He got fouled. Good Lord, man. It's just awful. Why do you keep turning the ball over, my goat? That's why every day you force me to pick Michael Jordan to save the planet. Steph, Wardell. I mean, sure, you're fun to play with. It's fun to watch. My last day on Earth, I'd probably want to watch you play. But dude, I can't count on you to save the world. I just can't. And that hurts my soul. But at least it evens it out. MJ will always be in the picture for me. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Good Lord. Let me get rid of that comment. Ugh. Tired of that. Up by 6. Cade will score again because Trace had the goaltending. 2.1. It should be mathematically impossible, but you never know. If there's a team that'll turn mathematically impossible into reality, it's the Golden State Warriors. 2023-24 Warriors can literally turn the mathematically impossible into the reality. They're going to review the goaltending. Let's hope they don't find anything else to add more points or technical or whatever. I don't know. You never know these days with these refs. Are they allowed to review a goaltend that late? Whatever. Yeah, that's goaltend. All right, what's the rolling, guys? Give them 2. Just don't give them 3. Can I count on the refs not to give them an extra point here? Like, I have no trust, no confidence. No confidence. They might give them a point. Who knows? They'll be like, oh, there's a new rule just implemented by Adam. I just got the phone call. If it's Trace Jackson Davis committing a goaltend, it's extra point, 4-point play. Sorry, guys. It's more ratings. So deemed by Adam. Somehow they're going to get an extra point out of this. Watch. Oh yeah, Taiwan folks flew all that way out here. Yeah. Oh, someone was asking, are we still contenders with Draymond? Well, we'll see. To the person asking if we're still contenders with Dre, we'll see, because P stands for predictions in crap. Oh my gosh, Detroit will not foul and we will win. We will actually win. Take it, guys. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. 1 by 4. Doesn't matter. And that's our identity this year. As I said, we only win by 4, but it's not really an only, because this is our identity. I mean, we are really actually this bad without Draymond. We are this, boring, other than Steph hitting step backs. Having all kinds of problems with my extra screen here. Yeah, I love Kobe, but MJ over Kobe. I agree with that. So, yeah. Hate to break it to Dub Nation, but yes, we are actually this bad. Without Draymond, once you round out the schedule, maybe this squad without Draymond ends up 6-7 games over 500. or maybe like last year, 4 games. But without pet plays for JK, we are this boring. We are literally this boring. And also, our defense is, you know, okay. And that's part of the equation too. As it would be with DPOY in there. Steph is going to go on court.
How does it feel tonight to bounce back after last night's loss?
Oh, and GP2.
Trace and continue to step up JK after what happened last year, being able to come out and just compete and bring his energy that he's been used to. So everything was needed tonight to get this win, and we got to back it up on Sunday.
Any other requests? Hit up your boy Festus.
What up, Steph? It's D-Right, man. I got a question about the mental toughness that you put into this game. You know, you didn't shoot the ball extremely well the first few quarters, but that fourth quarter, a big quarter, 2 big threes at the end of the game. What's the mindset when it's time to turn it on like that?
I mean, you know better than anybody. Shoot or shoot, right? It doesn't matter. You want to take good shots. You want to be aggressive. Feel the flow of the game. Take what the defense is giving you. But, my goal is to never lose confidence. And, my God-given ability to shoot the basketball, I don't care what's happened. Misses early in the game, the big picture of the season. Like, you just try to take the shots that you think you can make and play sound basketball. And thankfully, they win. So, shoot or shoot. We've been doing that for a long time.
I'm going to clip that for Devin. I don't know what to say. Steph, we just don't make any some energy.
Steph, thank you for stopping by. Congrats on the win. All right, so the Warriors held an 11-point.
NBA's 31st team, Adams ref voice. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. What? Okay, we're doing the Jordan Kobe thing. Come on, man. Come on, man. All due respect to Kobe, but man, Jordan, man. Anyways, that's what you get for comparisons and rankings and stuff. It's the thief of joy. Let's not do that. Ori, he's not a rim protector though. You wanted a rim protector. Of course, Dean is always going to say Larry Bird. Don't forget Larry Bird. MJ's getting the last shot every time. However, what if you're down 3? Then does MJ get the last shot? Sit down with Curry. James, man, you got to read my article. Go check out my article. which no one has liked yet. Come on. Someone like that. Come on. I haven't even liked it. At least usually there's one, but I was in so much of a hurry. You know, I started this live stream late. Let's go over to that awful app, but let's look for beat writers. I had to block somebody, so I'm glad that's over with. Oh, what else is going on? Don't blow all these 20-point leads. I think we were only up, what, 11 tonight? Maybe 13? Oh, hey, Bruce, that's this. Be proud that I have created a channel where this is the only place on the internet where you can say that without getting bullied. I mean, it's worth thinking about. He said, this dude Curry is sometimes Westbrook with a jumper. Oh, gosh. Be proud that I've created the only place on the internet where you can say that without getting mobbed. Because the stand-up comedians on Shitter, they would never want to say that because, oh my God, I might not get clicks anymore. Somebody might not buy my merch. Somebody might not download my podcast. Oh, by the way, it's on Spotify and Apple right now. And we have sponsors. Oh my God, dude, vomit. Good Lord. Stop it. You know why everybody listens to your lame podcast is because everybody's unhappy like you. So they need to feel unhappy because they're addicted to feeling unhappy. Anyway, I went on a little tangent there. Not bad. Take care. Oh, cool. Zap. Zap. Are you the old R&B Zap? I believe there's a Zap. I want to be your man. Is that you? I want to be your man, Zap. Is this you, Zap? Oh, it's Roger. Oh, man. I thought they were called Zap. Oh, Zap and Roger. There it is. You should put this as your profile pic. I am making a request. Please make this your profile pic. What? Images. Let's find it. There it is. No. Well, you can just right click on this baby. Here. Oh, you know what sucks? Here, just Google, I want to be your man, Zap, with 2 P's. There you go. That'd be fun. What else are we talking about? I don't need that window anymore. Oh, Monty, on the turnovers. We threw no-look passes for turnovers. Yep. Yeah, where's everybody? They're addicted to complaining, and there's no reason to right now. So they feel like they need to stay quiet. Moody was all right. Moody was all right. I mean, let's face it. It should be interesting what happens at the trade deadline. BP has taken Mo's spot, and that's okay. And therefore, it's okay if Mo gets traded. It's okay. It happens. I mean, BP is better than Moses. I mean, that doesn't mean Moses is a bad player, right? But BP is better than Moses. He is. So, yeah, BP's a better fit. It's all good. It's all good. All right, Zap, I heard you. Oh, let's see. We can go after Turner, Powell, Ayton. No, we can't. Those contracts are way too overpriced. I'd rather not. I'd rather get a wing. Another wing, you know. I'd rather get old Robert Covington. I think he makes around 15 mil. Even though Ayton's like at 30 mil. Right? So I'm hard disagree on that. That's the problem. You guys got to go look at salary cap tables. These guys, Ayton, Nick Claxton. Nick Claxton makes too much money. I'd rather have Looney at $5 million because we got to pay Steph, Klay, Draymond, you know, something, $25 million. And Steph's contract is gargantuan, and we accept that. And so you surround that with a whole bunch. And that's why you kind of want to keep Moody. You kind of want to keep JK. You just kind of hope and pray to keep them because then you can trade them just like we traded Jordan Poole with the bigger salary slot. Then you can get somebody big back. But then again, it's not that easy because playing with Steph and Klay and Draymond, as you have seen, with Moses, with JK, is super difficult. You have to be of the BP mindset, which, by the way, so yeah, so what's tough about Mo and JK is that their salaries haven't ballooned yet. And you'd like to sign them, extend them, and then trade a la Poole to get a star back. But then again, it's really hard to integrate with Steph and Klay. The only types of guys that seem to work are the BP type. Maybe Trace too. Which then leads me to think, who plays like BP out there that's a star? Let me put it out there. Who plays like BP out there that's a star? See if you follow my train of thought. Anybody know? Good guess. No. Good guesses, though. Not yet. I don't know how to, like, shall we do a poll? Think about it. Who plays like BP? Dean, do you know? Who's a star that plays like BP? Okay, Fernando, easy there. The problem with your words is that it's very one-sided. You're so stressed out that you're not thinking of actual trade scenarios that are viable, right? You're just going trade XYZ, right? Right? So try to nope, it's not Westbrook. Mikal Bridges. Good guess. Not who I was thinking of, but yeah, let's look at his salary. Mikal Bridges, Brooklyn. Switch it over to Brooklyn. 21 million. Yeah. I don't know that Brooklyn would do a straight swap with Wiggins or whatnot, though. So, good guess. Good guess. Good guess on Mikal. He's at 21 mil, but I'm not sure if BKN would straight swap the similar salaries with Wiggs. This is fun. It's fun because you guys haven't guessed it yet. I thought it would be obvious, but could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm open to that. When I tell you who it is, let's give you another clue. Clue for guy who plays like BP is that he was talked about as a trade piece today. Now that should really narrow it down. Yeah, Zambi. Yep, I agree. No, not Levine. Nope, Levine does not play like BP. And I could be wrong. You guys might go, nah, he doesn't play like BP. Come on, Rich. But I think he does. I think he does, honestly. It's not Garland. It's not Fox. He's a Kerr to the podium. No, not Murray. Keegan, you mean? DeJounte? No. I mean, pretty much Johnson sort of got it, but Ray got it. Hey, let's congratulate Ray. I mean, you got the guess. I mean, am I right? Doesn't Pascal play like BP? Doesn't he? Or does he not? Ray, you wins the contest. I'll put your name in the comments or the comments when the live stream's over. It's in my notes. I wish we were still doing prizes. Man, I haven't done that. Oh, gosh. Maybe I'll wait until the 4-day break. We get a 4-day break coming up. Anyways, what do you guys think? Yeah, you were thinking it was a guard. Yeah, my bad. I know. When I go, who plays like BP? You're thinking BP's size. Kerr press conference, which I just ruined. Steve Kerr to the podium. Chris Paul needs surgery? What? Send me a link. Oh my God. Link? Let's look. Well, Steve can wait. Hold on, Steve. Hold on. Where is this? Let's look. It's got to be on my feed somewhere. Injury, fractured left hand. Oh my gosh. I mean, it wasn't like Kendra broke the news. Warriors PR. But oh my God, you know the worst part? What's the worst part? What's the worst part of this injury? Oh my God, this is horrible. Fractured left hand. Oh my God. And I feel for him. I shouldn't be like, oh my God, like a greedy general manager. The worst part is that CP is untradeable, his contract. That sucks. That really puts us in a bind. Oh my God. This is brutal in terms of, see, I always thought, you know, BP, I mean, I always thought we could get something back for CP but because we have Brandon, that whoever we get back with Brandon as a playmaker on the floor, even more minutes now for Brandon, that we could recover from trading out CP. But CP having an injury now, that's like the worst possible thing that could happen during a trade market. Oh man. Well, yep, me and Johnson are on the same wavelength today. Jesus criminy. Ah. Oh my God. I don't know that I've been this down about something all year. Isn't that crazy? Because everything else was like controllable, like we can play better. You know, to a degree. Draymond will get mental health counseling and he'll come back someday. But $30 million being untradeable now is oh my God, that's the worst news all year. This is the worst news all year, man. Oh my God. And I say that now that I can come back to being a human being, I feel bad for Chris. But he should be back. You know, we should take a look immediately at Dr. Nirav Pandya. Nirav Pandya. What does he have to say about a broken left hand? 29 minutes ago, hasn't said anything yet. This is an old pinned tweet. Nope, nothing yet, but we'll keep an eye on that. So let's open it up another window for Twitter. But now that I can get my mind out of NBA 2K realm and stop thinking about Chris Paul as an asset and think of him as a human being, oh man, that sucks too, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, surgery's next week. No words, man. No words. I don't know. Maybe someone can trade for him, knowing that. I mean, there's a tiny little bit, but anyways. All right, let's get over that. We've mourned that aspect of what just happened. We mourned that. We're done mourning. We're done. Move on. We got to move on. It'll turn out okay. We'll get out of this. And it sucks that when you saw CP walking down the hallway, the look on his face was like, oh shit, I know this is bad. Like, you know, I didn't want to say anything at the time to jinx it, but go back to being a human being, okay, guys? The look on CP's face walking down the hall. Sucks. Just sucks. Just sucks. Damn it. Yeah, Bruce. My bad as well. Yep, my bad, my bad. But yeah, we got to go back to. It's funny how I just on my own I was like, let's go back to being a human being, and here's Bruce. So appreciate that. And thank you, Arbel on Twitch, letting us know. Moses is going to be in the lineup. I think maybe, yeah, you consider now BP more of a 1, which then would open up minutes for Mo at the 2. I hope I'm not wrong about that. I hope the coaching staff thinks of BP as a 1 or can play a 1. Or it's Corey Joseph. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what they do now. Got to pull it together fairly quickly as we got Toronto in 48 hours or less. How's GP doing? Again, probably reevaluated in 3 weeks, which means probably a month out. Yeah, thank you, Zambi. Surgery. Yeah, he's been injury prone. Yeah, it was a risk. Yep. Yeah, it'll be a good adjustment. We'll see what happens. If Sarge numbers will drop. Huh. I know. Well, it ain't over yet. Come back, what? 2 months, maybe? I don't know. Lester Quinones step up? Who knows? Who knows? Everything does happen for a reason, usually. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if he's dead money yet. I mean, how long does it take? Let's check Nirav Pandya again. Nope, he's not commenting on it yet. Maybe he's waiting for more info. Let's update this. Wow, I wonder what caused the fracture. What is this? Never ends. Hello, CJ Holmes. Let me see if Austin is available tonight. Speaking of CJ Holmes. Nothing. How did the Suns do? Oh, they beat the Heat by 16. He's a fan favorite. What else are we talking about? Let's see. Oh, thanks, guys. I'm slow on getting to DMs, everybody. True, James. Good point. James says CP has an expiring contract. So in a way that does make it tradable. Yep. That's true. Yeah, they'll be fine. We got a deep team. Extremely small lineups. I don't know about that. It's all predicated on getting, it's all predicated on getting Steph and Klay open. So, anyways, I wrote about it. Check it out, man. If you don't mind, I'll send another link. Also, yeah, Bruce does say trading an injured player is a bad look as well. I think so too. Good chat, guys, per usual. CP went for a steal. Oh, man. It's in the replay. No, thanks. I don't want to look at it. Yikes. Mrs. Ty Jerome. Yeah, possibly. He was solid. Let's check. Come on, doctor. Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. Oh, why don't we go to the Steve Kerr? Oh, by the way, so what do you guys think? Isn't Siakam, doesn't he play like BP kind of? Just everything but the jump shooting and the dunks left and right, even though he can dunk, but like everything. Oh man, who are we gonna get at the podium now? Oh, it's Klay in the foyer. Let's listen in.
Knowing the energy and wanting to come back after that loss was important. How did it feel to be out there tonight?
Well, it was not the easiest game considering the quick turnaround, but I'm glad we fought through and were resilient throughout, and we got the win. Obviously, Detroit doesn't have the best record, but it's still an NBA game. They're still difficult to win, especially considering the circumstances with the deflating loss we took last night. So proud of everyone who came in and made a huge impact.
And I'm happy you brought that up because people do lose sight that this is still an NBA game. This matters. You guys just moved up a place in the play-in. When you think about the things that are going to keep going into this season and keep progressing, what are you kind of focused on taking from this game going into the next one?
Just it's a 48-minute battle. Like I think the last 2 games you got comfortable being up double digits with 6-7 minutes left, rather than being as aggressive as we were throughout. So come Sunday, we want to win these next two on the homestand. That would be a really nice way to end it. We got to just play as hard as we did in those first 35 minutes, and I know we will. Luckily for us, what was this, the 35th game of the season? So there's a lot of basketball left, and we're still gelling together, and we're still building chemistry, and I have, full belief in this team to do great things.
Now, you just talked about the first 35 minutes, but don't be so humble. You made some really great plays at the very end of that game. Talk me through those.
Don't be so humble.
That really helps seal the deal.
That's funny.
Well, Bogdanovich is a great shooter, and I didn't want to get an open look from three when we were up 4, so I tried to force him off the line and stuck with the play. And just like hitting the big three, feels great to get a block shot. And then Steph, you only did. I mean, those 2 step-back threes he had were incredible. There's not many people in the league who can do that. He's one of very, very few, and he might be the only one, actually. So we're very grateful for Steph's ability to close games, and we're all there to help him out when needed.
Well, I appreciate you joining us tonight, Klay. Thank you. Good game.
Fun.
So Steph can close out games.
Go check my article. I have more than that. There was an article by NBC that had a bunch of locker room quotes from Kuminga that flew under the radar. Nobody cared about that one. They just wanted the other one from Shams. We got Dario at the podium, so we'll skip that and we'll go straight to Steve. Straight to Steve. Let's go here. So let's go Steve right now, and I have a feeling we'll call it a night sooner than later tonight.
That's tough. I feel so bad for Chris. I know he's had a couple of hand surgeries before, I believe. Maybe I think it was on the other hand, but yeah, I saw him holding it and instantly was worried, and so just got the word after walking off the floor. So I feel terrible for Chris, and obviously guys will step up and be ready to play, and we've got to hold down the fort without him.
Klay had two pretty large defensive plays kind of in that final minute. Just take me through that sequence and just how big it was.
I thought Klay was really good tonight, and you know, especially on a night when he didn't shoot it well. I just loved his approach, his energy, his defense down the stretch. As you said, Bogdanovich looked like he had an open three, and then Klay, you know, took away the three and you know, made a big play there, and that helped seal the game.
Steve, what do you think made this game so hard? Was it hangover from last night, or what do you think made it so difficult for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really proud of the guys it was a tough grind. First of all, Detroit has played well the last couple of weeks. You know, they took Boston to overtime last week, took Utah to overtime the other day. So they're playing way better than they were a couple of weeks ago. And with the back-to-back coming off that brutal loss last night, that was emotionally draining. So this was a tough game, and I'm proud of the guys for grinding it out.
Surprised at all about the turnovers and the number of points you gave them off turnovers?
Yeah. The turnovers surprised me. We've been taking great care of the ball lately, but the fatigue, I think, played a role in that.
With CP out, does that? I know it's early, but usually Corey gets time when one of those guys isn't available, or could Brandon or someone else play some point, or have you started thinking all about how you deal with this?
Yeah. Both Brandon and Corey will play more at the point, and so probably brings Moses also back into the rotation, because you're replacing 30 minutes from Chris. So we won't replace all those minutes with one guy. We'll probably spread them out. But I'm excited to get Moses back out there. I thought he was great tonight. He brought a lot of energy. Great to hear the fans chanting his name. You know, he's a fan favorite for a reason. He plays hard, and being out of the loop the last few games has been tough on him, but he always stays ready. So I'm excited to get him back in there.
When you brought Chris back into the starting lineup, you talked about wanting to get Steph off the ball more, and then obviously with Draymond also out for however much longer, you lose another playmaker. So I guess it's kind of following up on that last question of just how difficult is it going to be to make up for like losing all of this playmaking, really?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. Chris is you know, an all-time great, and he's fit right in to our team and made life so much easier on not only on Steph, but you know, he's really kind of captained that second unit, which has been a real strong suit for us this year. So, you know, we're going to miss him in both lineups.
Steve, JK was obviously frustrated with the way last night went. Responded tonight. He was plus 16, gave you some solid minutes. How did you think he handled what happened last night and rebounded in this game?
I thought he played well tonight, and yeah, he's a young guy and he wants to play, and you know, I just told him everybody wants to play, and we've got a lot of guys who can play. So every night's going to be a little different. You know, I think last night Wiggs finished the game. You know, tonight JK did, and I thought he did a really good job. You know, he moved the ball well. He guarded both Cunningham and Bogdanovich, and he played a good, solid game.
Okay, we got Dario coming up as well. So let's go straight to Dario. See what he has to say. I love his accent. It's kind of fun to hear. Give me a moment. Let's try and locate Dario. couple minutes to Dario, I think. Here we go. Here's Dario.
Let's do that. It has a fractured left hand. How big of a blow is that for you guys?
I mean, it's tough, Chris is like a really big part of the team. Obviously, his career is telling how good he is. It's going to be tough, we just find out. We will need to kind of figure out, maybe play a little bit different, or I don't know. In this moment, it's just like a lot, So I hope he's going to get better. It's just tough, we will need to figure out somehow. It's not like easy schedule coming for us, probably going to have like other games away. But we need to figure out, which coaches, we're going to find out what's the best for us, how to play. So it's a huge loss, but, we need to look positively and, try to figure out our game.
How much does it make your job more difficult? You and Chris obviously work so well together, and he's helped you. I mean, you work.
Yeah.
That bond has clearly been.
Yeah, of course, he's like really kind of embraced me, my game, and try, find me in every situation when I'm open and force me, to play down there, and I'm very thankful. And it's gonna be really, big loss for my game probably, but like, what we can do, we can just figure out. I hope he can get it better sooner than later. Be part of the team, and it's gonna be tough, not just for me, for all guys, for the team, for the chemistry, but like, that's the NBA. You need to kind of like try to figure out without like important guys how to play. So, other guys are gonna step up, other guys are gonna have like bigger roles, and we try to figure out from there. It's gonna be tough, but that's basketball.
Start.
Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. January 5th already. Let's see. Check out my article, or Dean's article, Dean's article. Dean came up with it. Try and trade for Markkanen, which involves Levine. It's not like we're targeting Levine. No, it just so happened that the scenario that Dean came up with lands us with Levine because it sends Caruso over to Utah. And then in the summer, Dean thinks that Danny Ainge will go for Jaylen Brown. So, I mean, I keep saying it's far-fetched. And Dean keeps going, no, I don't think it's far-fetched. No. And I'm like, all right, dude, fine, whatever. I mean, it's a good idea. It's fun, dude. But like, everything's far-fetched. Anything we predict is far-fetched. So, no offense. It's just everything's far-fetched. You can't do a trade scenario that's not. So why predict it in the first place? The reason why we did it, the reason why I asked Dean to come up with something is because you have all these trade rumors out there, and you're just glutted with all this crap out there. And I didn't want to I wanted to teach something. So when you read this, it's a long read, but first of all, I give you 2 insider tidbits that I heard, which I could write more in depth about, but really it's to balance out all the crap that's out there on the shitter app and whatnot. Anyway, take a moment of silence for Kuminga's dreadlocks. Oh gosh, this is awesome. Let me put this on let's send this to JK's people. Astro fell. Can we take a moment of silence for Kuminga's dreadlocks? They weren't really dreadlocks, right? But who cares? Whatever. We have the best channel ever. Seriously. No one else has more fun than we do. And it's legitimate, innocent, fun. It's not bullyism fun, making fun of people and throwing people under the bus, right? Oh man. Let's send that. Let's send that. Trace went to the podium as well. But I want to send that to Kuminga's people. I'm dying to do that. Let's catch up on the comments though. He looks older and more mature. Yeah. I wish I could put 2 comments on there at once. That should be a change request. That'd be cool. If the deal will be Wiggs, most likely it will be Toronto. Oh, the whole thing? Yeah, I would think Toronto would want more than Wiggs. I would think they would at least ask for JK. And to get Siakam from Toronto without giving up JK, seems like impossible. You have to pay up. We're the buyers. So, little tidbit, if I want to throw it in there. That's my opinion. The plays look a lot different. Yeah, because of Dre. Yep. It's all because of Draymond. Steve calls it organic. Well, it's actually in the... Is Dean in the chat? So he actually wrote about that. So, hey, I'll send you the link too for kicks. Boom. Siakam ability, not much hanging on to it. What does that mean? How realistic is a trade for Siakam? I mean, to be honest, I think Wiggs and JK for Siakam is not only fair, but realistic. I mean, but I don't want to lose JK, but I don't know. I'll study more film of Siakam if the deal goes down. That's the dilemma for me. I'm not going to just go and study Siakam when it's not a done deal. But on paper and what I saw in the 2019 finals, I do believe that's fair. I know that's 2 wings for 1 wing. I know. But we're the buyers. So we have to pay more. I don't know what you think about that, but I mean, if we have to. He looks more. Oh, I love it. This is hilarious. I love it. He looks more natural than Derek White, though. Where's the other one? Let's put all three of these in a graphic over to JK's people. Oh my God. Where's the other one? Let's see. Dreadlocks. Oh, he looks more mature. Yeah. Let's what should we put in the background? Box score. Yeah. You guys are funny, and it's good humor. It's not the evil kind of humor. It's not Sith Lord humor like a lot of comedians on Twitter. A lot of stand-up comedians on Twitter trying to click your podcast, make you click on their podcast for more stand-up comedy. Don't consume that entertainment. It's not worth your time. You won't learn anything. You literally won't learn anything. Let's see. I'm catching up on some of this. And once I catch up, I'm going to create a graphic of those three and then send it over to JK's people. Yeah, I agree on that. Right? I kind of agree with that too, Starman. Siakam makes us an instant contender. I know, right? I'm with you, man. I'm glad you're here. It's so hard to find people you agree with out there in this day and age. NBA trade machine, nah, I don't, just go look at the salaries and add them up in your head, That's my mantra. Yep. We know. Yep. I know. I wish he wasn't expiring, but if you could convince him to sign with us, I mean, look, that's the thing, right? If we win the ring, then he will re-sign with us, right? And what are we doing here? Trying to win a ring. So if you wanted to go all in, that is the definition of all in. I'm glad you brought it up. I forgot to mention that, quite frankly. Speaking of all in, if you go to our website, Dean wanted to write an article, but he hit publish before I wanted him to, so it's all ugly like this, Dean. I know you're listening. So what I'm going to do later, I haven't even read it. I haven't had time. I had to write this article, Dean. But anyway, I kid. We already talked about it. We had a Steve Kerr, Moses Moody moment, or Steve Kerr, Klay Thompson moment. I had to tell Dean to check his ego at the door. No, I'm kidding. But no, I don't know if Dean said this as well. Trade theory. Well, I don't see Toronto Raptors on there, so it's probably not Siakam. So never mind. My bad. Okay, Robbie. But what's his name? Stardom? Dang, what was her name again? Starman. My bad. What else, guys? Let's get through this so I can send JK the funny comments that you made. Siakam would be lost sometime. Yeah, but should be plenty of time by mid-April. And besides, he's a complimentary player. All he's got to do is pass the ball to Steph and Klay. He's like the best player in the league to do that. And by the way, we covet him. The front office has coveted him ever since 2019. Per money pool. That too. Can't keep JK and Siakam. That too. Yep. Excellent point. Where you been, Johnson? Good to have you, man. Contributing in the comments and stuff. Probably can't. I mean, that's the problem, right? That's the good thing and the bad thing, the gift and the curse of having Splash Brothers. The gift of the Splash Brothers is 2 all-time three-point shooters. The curse is that it takes away a wing, right? Gift and curse, Andre voice, because he always used to say that, of Splash Brothers is that they're all-time great shooters, but they take up a wing spot. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, we got second apron we got to be careful about. Yep, yep. Oh, thanks, Nicole. Wiggs and Moody would do it? I don't think so. No. Put it this way. Masai has been known to drive a really hard bargain. That's why, and they're sellers right now. They are sellers. So people want Siakam, you're buying. You have to pay a premium because you're a buyer. That's how it works. Well, Myers kept the Warriors paying luxury tax, but so did Joe Lacob. He willingly did that, but we had Kevin Durant, so who cares? Update the standings. All right. We go here. Oops, not that one. Let's check Pandya. Dr. Pandya, any update on Chris Paul? Give us something. Nope, nothing. That's crazy. What about Raj Paul? There's also Raj Paul Rar. I don't think that's the right. Nah. Never mind. I don't want to go keep searching for him. ESPN.com NBA standings. Let's take a look. Yay! Oh my God. Lakers are reeling. My Laker buddy, Mark, has not gotten back to me. Sad. JK not getting traded. I don't know. I don't know that you can. I don't know. I don't know if you can say that. Exactly. Masai doesn't want Moody. He wants JK. Stoney's all for it. Yep. Yep. But I would say, you know, I agree that it's a gamble. But it's a gamble. I mean, that's what you do. That's what you do when you go all in, right? So I agree with you, but then I don't agree with you. Isn't that funny? But this is the only place on the internet where you can agree with somebody, but not agree with somebody. Like, we're that level. We're so much higher level than anywhere else that I can agree with you and disagree with you at the same time. And we're still on good terms. But yeah, I totally get it. If you want to say no, JK, and guess what? JK, in the next 2 weeks, I give you this. In the next 2 weeks, JK, so Bruce, just say, Bruce does not want to trade JK. And I'll give you this. In the next 2 weeks, it is very possible that JK could play like an all-NBA guy. Maybe. You never know. You never know. Anyways, Stoney predicts Wiggins will be traded. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see it. Free Moses. Well, yeah, he's going to be freed now for sure with CP broken hand. They played okay tonight. Yeah, but it's hard to close. Again, it goes back. You only get 5 players. 2 of them are shooters. And then once Draymond comes back, for sure they're not playing together, right? So I got you on that one, Bogus. Gotcha. But that's what we do when we talk things out. Has his hands full. Wiggins, Moody, and picks. I am just going to have to disagree with you. I just don't get that feeling from, I mean, Masai ain't no dummy. I mean, if you want Pascal, it has to hurt, right? So I can disagree with you more, man. Why do we want Pascal? I already said why. Because it's a gamble. Makes us an instant contender. And it's a gamble. And that's what you do. If you want the trophy that badly, you take risks. But I'm not saying I want Siakam. I'm saying I'm cool with whatever Mike Dunleavy wants to do. Oh, I'm glad you brought this up, Ladarius. There is the possibility that the source did it on his or her own without JK's consent. But Steve on the podium in pregame seems to suggest that JK wanted it done. So, good question, though, on not liking the fact that, we don't know if it's fact, not liking the fact a source said JK was unhappy. And the answer to that is there's the possibility that the source did it on his or her own without JK's consent. Because Steve on the podium in the pregame, if you go listen to that, maybe we'll have it on our channel later. He's kind of alluding to that. He had a meeting with JK, and he also said, my door's open. I'm the most accessible. I love this part from Steve. I'm the most accessible coach in the NBA. My door's open, always open. And that suggests to me that JK was okay with the source saying what he said. The 10 words. 10 words. That's not journalism. Oh my God. Journalism professors, if they saw some of the stuff here, but they got clicks. And the one that should have got clicks was the Wagaman article by NBC Sports Bay Area. Can you believe that, Nicole, Bruce? Here I am. I wrote that in the article over here. In the this one, I wrote about it. Let me scroll down. Let's do a find on Wagaman. They literally turned 10 words from a source into an article. That was The Athletic, but it's Shams, so it's okay. I mean, look, if I got a text from Kuminga's guy, oh, that was the straw that broke the camel's back, I'd be like, oh my God, Slater, we gotta print this. We gotta print this now. You know? Click, 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 clicks. Let's start salivating. So I get it. But Wagaman's article was way better because he had JK give paragraphs of quotes from the locker room. How do I know it's the locker room? Because Wagaman is allowed to go to the locker room. He works for NBC Sports Bay Area, and Kuminga was not on the podium. So therefore, he got the quotes in the locker room. Get well soon, Nicole. Thank you. Welcome. Please join us more. Finally, a place on where qualifying a statement. Yeah. Welcome. Anyways, hopefully you'll qualify your statements too. But anyways, get well soon. Oh, my bad, bogus. Whatever. It's already been done. I already spent my voice on that. Got to go soon though, but maybe not too soon because, yeah, I want to. Oh, good point here by Johnson. I also like, yeah. I mean, but he's, okay, look. Let's put it this way. Maybe that's healed already, per Steve, in the last 24 hours. Johnson is saying he's a young guy that wants to prove himself. That doesn't work on the Warriors because they rely on guys buying in. But maybe that's healed. This has been the only blip. But who knows? I don't know, right? Nobody really knows. It's like reading minds. Probably the Warriors themselves don't know. Okay. Yep, there's the paradox. The pool punch leak. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it was Shams now. Who knows? Pool punch job was an inside job or pool punch leak? Well, here's the thing. Oops, I forgot to do that. On the pool punch, it could have been anybody with a cell phone walking by the security camera room. So if you want to call that an inside job, okay. But it could have been a guest and passing by a door, a door with the door open and, oh, security, let me look, Every contender. Oh boy. All right, fine. They want to show the tweet from Kendra. Fine. She's in the locker room and she actually got Kuminga quote. Kendra Andrews. At least she follows me. Here it is. Kuminga said that he appreciates his conversation with Kerr. Says they didn't talk about more the importance of communication, better understanding of expectations. That's why the real solution, Steph, you need to step in there and, oops, wrong article. Steph, get in there, man. Damn it. Come on, dude. Only one on the internet that's suggesting this basically everything heals with Steph Curry taking the lead on this. Nicole says, I don't think a guest would have so much time to be near the security cameras and that close either. I've always thought that was an inside job. But they have since cracked down on guest passes, so the stuff that I know sometimes isn't much, but it's just enough to put 2 and 2 together. Here's me. This is me. I am the John Michael Wozniak of all Warriors, whatever. I am literally the John Michael, rest in peace. I'm literally the John Michael Wozniak of all Warriors coverage people. Oh, man. Okay, what else? Thoughts on Laurie? Oh, thoughts on Laurie? Did he say thoughts on Laurie? Yeah, man, we've talked about it ad nauseum because I wrote an article. Actually, Dean, we both wrote an article. Here you go. Go check it out, man. It's fun. It's you'll learn something. You'll learn a few things. Trust me. Uh-oh, you did the stop it. That puts me in this close to blockage. I hate it when people act like this. Can't you act like a normal human being? I'm here. Like I'm being human. I'm live. That's part of the reason we're not on Twitter anymore. Shitter anymore. Stony. I know a Stony. And I'm not impressed by the other Stony that I know. I wonder if you're the same Stony. Anyways, let's not go there, man. Don't stop it to me. Stop that. Not on my channel. I created this channel to get away from Twitter, not to bring Twitter to me. I don't think they'll trade CP3. I mean, yeah, we don't know anything, man. Nobody can predict it. Great game, yeah. Oh, good question, Bruce. Well, see, Kerr doesn't hear any of that from fans, and he just shrugs it off. Kudos to him. So, but it's different for me, right? It's different for me because I deal directly with the fans. They search YouTube and they find us and they hop on board, and there we go. So I got to deal with that. Okay. Well, it's time to who went to the podium? It's time to send JK's people our little cool stuff. And while we do that, why don't I run the audio of whoever was up next? Who was up next? Ooh, someone's up next. I think it's Trace. TJD podium audio now on. No. I'm cool with you, Stoney. No worries, man. I'm cool. Let's see. I've calmed down from that. Those are like trigger words.
Trace, I'm sure that's got to feel good after what happened last night. I mean, how difficult was it for you yesterday after this game just to sort of get ready for this one and then,
Well, obviously, last night, hit a tough shot at the end, but that's what's great about the NBA. You play 2 to 3 days max, and so being able to just come back out, rinse that from our bodies, get a win, a much needed win that we needed to get back on track. It's great. It feels good, but we got to keep working.
Hi, Trace. Jeannie, nice to see you. We just found out that Chris Paul broke his left hand. I'm guessing you just found out as well. And just, he's meant so much to both units. How do you guys pick up the slack and, so to speak, until he's ready to go? And he's having surgery next week.
Yeah, I feel for him. But at the same time, it's next man up, and something that Chris never loses his voice. And so being on the bench, being able to talk to us, that's one of his biggest attributes. And that's something that he won't lose. He'll still be invested in the game, and I feel for him.
Trace, I'm sure you heard the crowd cheering for Moses when he got in the game. And just what do you think of that moment, and how much do you think that meant to him?
It's great for Moses. Every time he comes out there, he plays as hard as he can. But just him getting in, bringing energy for our team when we needed it, it was great. And hopefully we see more of it.
Trace, sorry if you were asked this before, but you work with CP a lot, obviously. How difficult, what challenges does that present now with him out? Because you guys have relied on him so much to kind of spark and lead that second unit.
Yeah, with CP, he's such a big part of our team. But at the end of the day, it's always next man up mentality. And then what I was saying to them is his voice will still be there. He's one of the vocal leaders on our team, so that's something that we'll still rely on heavily as he goes through his rehab process.
Oops, I forgot to record that one. But don't be outraged by Ron Krojcik saying, I don't know if you've been asked this already, but because sometimes he's got to run back and forth from the locker room up to the interview room, sometimes over to the opposing locker room. And so it's a tough job being a beat writer. And he's one of the best. Yeah, that would be Ron Krojcik of the San Francisco Chronicle, one of the best. Let me look up some videos, and I don't see much else. So it's good for you. So I don't really have any work yet. I would rather just do some work, but because I'm also hungry and want to eat dinner. My lunch was at 5 p.m. My dinner is now. So let me work on this JK thing. Yeah, guys, I appreciate you for the funnies. And we're going to send that over to JK and see if they got a reaction. I don't know. I wrote this article earlier today and tagged them in it. And, I mean, like they should be like, oh, yeah, hell yeah, Rich. Good idea, right? They should, but you never know. Sometimes there are people, they just kind of there's a misunderstanding sometimes. One time, Hazel, Draymond's wife, had a misunderstanding with me. And she was like, oh, typical media thing. I go, no, it was an honest question because actually your friend, Phil Hellmuth, told me blah, 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 blah. It wasn't even me. I'm not making it up. Like, I got it from Phil Hellmuth. Go be mad at him. And she was like, oh, okay, my bad. So they get sensitive about this shit. They're always super sensitive about, what fans are, what Warriors page is slyly throwing them under the bus. That's why I never throw anybody under the bus. It goes hand in hand. Like, number one, it doesn't help me in my relationships with them. And number two, I don't want to do that anyways. Like, because I've been a coach of all-star basketball players below the rim, though, Asian American circuit. And I get why, like, there's no need to keep blaming Steve Kerr because, like, that's like blaming me for everything that went wrong in every single game rather than freaking play better, man. Y'all just play better. Like, your defense sucks today, man. Like, it's everybody. Everybody's to blame and everybody's to be credited. We won the championship together. We remember that together. We don't go, oh, yeah, I scored 35 that game, so I was the reason why we won the championship. Hell effing no. We all remember winning it together. We couldn't care less. We don't even remember who scored the most because we don't keep track. There's no like stats and stuff. So sometimes keeping all the stats of a game and whatnot, that's bad because then it gives, guys who played well inflated egos, although Steph Curry's not like that, so it's the same thing. So I can relate. Anyway, I don't know how I got on that tangent, but yeah, man, I hope more NBA players would come to understand who I am, because then that helps you out. If you're on this channel and I have a better relationship with NBA players, who does that benefit? You. It doesn't even really benefit me. Like, I don't really like, I'm not here all, starstruck. That's the one thing I learned. If there's anything I learned over the last 10 years, being at every single practice, every single morning shoot around, every single game, Oracle to Chase, it's like, I don't get starstruck. I don't need an autograph. I don't need I don't even need a hand dap. I don't need a high five. I don't need anything. I don't even need to be at Chase Center anymore. Like, they're just basketball players to me. They happen to make millions and whatever, but it's like, that doesn't make you a good person. You get to know somebody and, like I have a relationship with Draymond through Instagram, but it's not a large relationship. It's very distant, but he sees anything that I post, and that's good enough for me. That's pretty cool. And I have no desire to make that. I have a desire to protect what is there because I value that, but I don't have a desire to escalate that or make that more or be his buddy or, be the next Charlie DPOY Mond who gets invited to, a championship parade. I don't care about that. Like, I just love the game. I just love the game. I love learning about the game and learning more. And the other side of it is that just through life, I've learned how to A, love myself, and B, have more gratitude and love everything else out there, including the game of basketball, including everybody on the team. And so it just so happened. And you get to the point of gratitude where everything fits together and it's like it happens for a reason or something like that. Or you just feel like blessed, like, wow, what a journey. And not only do I feel blessed, I feel worthy of the path that I've taken. So I'm lucky to be here with you guys. And this is the thing that I now look forward to. I don't even know some of you by face, but it's good enough because at the very least, you know how to be polite online. And that to me says a lot. That means you're probably a positive person because it's so easy to see the other side out there every day in our own comments, which I have to block people. And now I just block them because I know that they're lost and they're just addicted. They don't even know they're addicted to their own negativity. And that's too bad, but I can't be a part of that. I got to do this. Again, let's rope. That's why I have this tab up all the time. Listen to this.
Somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining. That kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Oh, I love that one. That's how I keep it there. Anyways, yeah. I advised, I forget who it was, just last week. He's going to go to the Miami game, Warriors at Miami. And we were on here and I was like, you got to go to Orlando. If you're going to go to Miami, go to Orlando. Why? Because there's a certain ticket in Orlando where you get access to the Warriors tunnel right there by the locker room. It's amazing. So Orlando is an unsung Warriors destination and everybody should try and go there. So what I tell people is go experience it once. And, the thing is like, remember what Klay said on the podium last night? Post-game Denver, don't need external validation. And I thought that was pretty cool of him to say. You don't need to go to a Warriors game and get that external environment validation. You're here. We're getting what we're getting, which is special right here, right now. We get to watch the game. We saw our team execute other than the 15 turnovers tonight. Man, it was good execution. And hey, look, we realized that our team is what it is. Without Draymond, we're kind of boring until Steph has those few moments, which he did tonight, then we're exciting. But other than that, maybe you get a JK slip a screen and dunk or outlet JK dunk 94 feet, So right now it's the Steph and Kuminga show. And I know Klay has to temper his game a little bit more and not shoot so much. And without Draymond, a lot of things change and we're more boring, but that's okay because we're still going to root for them And we're going to root for them without throwing anybody under the bus. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you brought this up, Obi. Yep. So glad you brought up the fact that the Lakers right now are blaming Ham for the players playing bad. And basically you see almost none almost zero locker room turmoil with Kerr. And if there is, such as JK last night, the Flames are put out within 24 hours. And that should make you even more blessed to have Steve. And all the people on Twitter that hate Steve will never understand that. And that's too bad. So it's all about gratitude, man. If you can figure out how to find gratitude, you're in a good spot. You're in a good spot. Okay. So what else? When are we doing the well, we talked about it. Per Moses Moody, comparisons are the thief of joy, and so are what was I going to say? So are predictions. Okay, so I'm going to do this last thing. Send this off to JK and his people. Let's see. Okay, let's get this done. Oh, yeah. I love it when a plan comes together. Can't wait to eat dinner. I hope we get tons of views on our videos, man. Oh, crap. All right, so now I got to tag a whole bunch of Kuminga people. Let's see. I hope none of them block me. They're like, stop tagging me or whatever. I don't know. Who cares? Who cares? You got to try. That's what I did with Draymond, and eventually I broke through, man. And now he knows when I tag him, he knows I ain't gonna bring any BS. It's gonna be worth your while to see what I have to say. I should tag Nicole. Hold on, Nicole. Damn, I forgot to put it before. That's the thing with Instagram. It's there's much to be desired. There, I tagged Nicole, and well, next time, Astrofell. If you're on Instagram, hit me up sometime. Let's Go Warriors is the handle. Same thing with QE, whatever that one is, QE8, whatever. Oh, great. Come on, Instagram. Oh, great. It's not very user-friendly sometimes, but that's okay. All right, send it. I hope they get it. Let's see. Oh, thanks, buddy. I know, right? I should make podcasts. Oh, shit. Are we going 5 hours? No, 4 hours. I got to get out of here, man. I got to eat some dinner. Whew. What else we got? Dean Chambers. Yeah, we're not a boring team. Yeah, I was a little harsh on that. I just, you know, yeah, I just send it. I was just trying to, you know, kind of go with hyperbole to make a point. As I was told by Jim Barnett one time, I gotta hit up Jim Barnett, man. We got to get him on here. But you know, I want to get people on here, but why don't we do that in the off season? I don't know about just too much stuff going on during the season. Oh, let's see. True. It's good to see Steve as relative. Like, who else we gonna get? I actually wrote about it in the Christmas article, by the way. So I appreciate you saying that. 408 Mark. Good to have you, Johnson. I hope you're a regular coming back next time. So I actually wrote about Kerr. You know, you said it's not like prime Phil Jackson is sitting there. Oh, I got into this thing with people in the comments on the channel about, oh, they should hire Mark Jackson as a consultant. I'm like, what, bro? Why hire him when Steph, Klay, and Draymond already have him on speed dial? They already have him on a group chat. You don't need to pay Mark Jackson for something we already have. And then they were all this, that, and it was clear to me that they're just negative people swimming in their ocean of negativity, looking to complain about Kerr in a new-fangled way that I'd never heard before. And so I got out of there, blocked a few of them, and it was like, really? We're going to hire Mark Jackson. Why? I mean, he's not commanding a consulting fee of less than 6 figures. Like, you know, the dude is at that level where he'll get paid 5 figures to speak at a you know, a sermon or whatever. Like, why would he come to the Warriors and help us out for anything less? Like, where are you coming from with this? And they refused to expound on that, so I got out of that conversation. But yeah, back to your point, Phil Jackson is not sitting at home ready to coach the next team that needs egos to be coached. But I actually wrote about that in the Christmas article of JK, where if you go here, you can just search on Christmas, Xmas. But I say, do we need Eric Spoelstra? Eric Spoelstra, Tyronn Lue, Mike Brown? No. We need Steve Kerr. Exactly for Moody, exactly for JK And it's just how we're built. This team revolves around Steph. Everything is to get the ball to Steph and Klay. And when that happens, you got to have a lot of smoothing over. Kerr's style is needed more than anything. And not everybody agrees with me. My dad doesn't even agree, and I can't reason with him. He's like angry too. I'm trying, man. My own dad, but it's whatever. He likes to call me Kumbaya. All right, label me whatever you want. It doesn't hurt me. I've been labeled all my life. I've been labeled by much nastier people than my dad. So sorry, Dad, if you're watching this by some weird way. If you're watching this, I don't mean to throw you under the bus. I'm just trying to show my audience that I have trouble with the rando and I have trouble with my own dad. It is what it is. What are you gonna do, man? Yeah, I know, Robbie. I know about that other channel that, oh my God. That dude needs a hug. Exactly. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, yesterday was the most senseless. All right, let's look for more post-game video. And I wonder, let's check the NBA database. Doesn't seem to have much anymore. It's strange. But whatever. I'm not complaining. You deal with it. All right. It was Steve, Dario, Trace, and Brandon. Not much, but we'll call it a night. Let's call it a night. Next live coming up is Sunday. Amy! Next live, Sunday, 1/7/2024 at 5:30, so 5:15, right? Sunday against the Raptors. Well, I wonder what we're going to talk about on Sunday. Oh, man. Tour GSW, guys. The logo. Yeah, well, he's busy making the Clippers into contenders. So shout out Jerry West. Let's go to the Just Us, guys. Ready to say goodbye? Yep. I wonder what we're going to talk about. Let's say goodbye by saying Just Us. Bye, y'all. Hope to see you Sunday, Dean.